Yo, yo, yo.
Come all, hearken to the call, the celebratory echoes of our grand carnival. Be drawn into a world of magic fire show, with fireworks in tow, the night sky all aglow. With elegance and charm, exuberance and glee, there's nothing that can stop our wild whimsy. There's no need for alarm, as we dance joyously to the beat of our drums. To celebrate, we know you'll have a ball. We'll be the drum till curtain call. We won't hold back at all. For every note that's played, and every accolade, and every mask.
Unfortunately, it seems like a lot of people wasted some time the past couple of days.
Come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight, rejoice along to our jovial song.
I've listened to the full version. This is just this is a 10-minute one on repeat, so I don't have to keep replaying it.
We know you have a ball. We'll be the drum till curtain call, like we don't ever care at all. Gotta live a little and go. Bodies grooving in a room filled wall to wall. Let yourself be free.
Yes, Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. You completed the event on your phone after the nerf. Thank God it was completable. That shit was ridiculous. Girl, listen to crybabies. I think it's quite literally the opposite. They listen to the people that actually play their game. And I do believe the crybabies are actually the ones that were asking or that were complaining about it the nerf. I think those are the real crybabies, if I'm frankly being honest. So, there's some interesting dynamics with the past event. There were quite literally, in CN, guides for whales on how to max score the event. There were literally whale guides on how to get max score in the event. In CN. That's crazy. That's crazy, ladies and gentlemen. For there to be, on Billy, guides for whales on how to clear it. And if that's what's happening, ladies and gentlemen, the event is fucked up. That's diabolical. I agree. You're amazed at how immediately they listened. Guys, I was not lying when I said that everybody hated this event, except for maybe like 2 to 3% of players. Maybe even less than that. Just a very vocal minority were the only ones defending that event. An extremely vocal minority. Because guys, if you're basing your self-worth on how good you are at a game, and not even at the game, like one select sub mode of the game, that's a little weird. There were a lot of people that were just like obsessed with it because they knew other people couldn't do it. Just strange behavior, but we all know somebody like that. We all know somebody like that. They got like a chip on their shoulder from being able to do the event that nobody else can do. Or nobody else really wants to spend the time doing. So we're gonna see some funny posts about that. There's a lot of really, really funny ones regarding the situation. Melee pros did not like that statement. Guys, melee pros are weird. Let's be honest. A lot of Redditors who were part of that vocal minority. We're actually going to see some of those old posts. Might make a video on this whole elitist mentality. Is your avatar going to be wearing a Christmas hat today? I maybe could have done that actually. All right. If anyone has some good links to some Reddit posts, let me know. Please drop some good links to some Reddit posts if you can about the event. New WUWA player here. Let me see this. Alright. Let me open my chat arena, sorry. Don't really use Reddit, unfortunately. Well, that's a dub. Honestly, the WUWA subreddit kind of sucks. You deleted Reddit. Well played. Yes, Merry Christmas, everybody. Guys, 3D VTuber models are expensive. Why would I get one? You guys can fund for me? Make it a sub goal? Oh my gosh. Yeah, fuck the face cam. Go hide yourself again. Crazy sub goal. One sub goal for face reveal, the other is go hide it again. That's wild. Sub goal for oiling up. Nice fit. Thank you. Very festive today. So yeah, we're just checking out the subreddit right now.
For every note that's played, and every accolade, and every mask that hides a secretive message conveyed. And as we serenade, our
Guys, that just means I saw a post in the subreddit. That doesn't mean I frequent it. I got linked to posts in there. It's not a big deal. I don't know how to take it off though. Holy moly. That's crazy. Holy moly. Alright. 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 That Changli, wow, I agree. That Changli, wow. Link that cosplay in chat, guys. It's just the first post in the subreddit. Y'all already know. Y'all already know you're gonna upvote this to 1.6K in fucking 3 hours, because we all know what type of people you are. Okay, don't play. We all know. Don't need to play games like that. WUWA is the no. It's by her. Hane Ame. Hane Ame. Anyways, I actually like this suggestion. This one's pretty good. Then we can get all those people with their 2,000 echoes. They're saving for 5.0. All the people saving for 5.0 can just you know, they can get their cake and eat it too, I guess. Oh yeah, bro. I might need my HP. I might need my HP arrow. My HP arrow 1 cost, bro. Totally, bro. Yo, what if I need that one day, bro? Guys. Guys, there's no way. There's no way you're telling me you're holding on to your HP arrow 1 costs just in case you might need them one day. Let's stop playing here. Get the simulacra rewards. We'll be looking at tactical simulacra in just a second. But there's a couple of things I wanted to first take a look at. Okay. Yeah, we'll be taking a look at that. Anyways, where are like the big complaint posts for this? Let me go by top in like the past like week. That'll get it all together. Oh yeah, of course this is up there. This is good too. Nice. That's crazy. That's good. That's a crazy fan art. Her biting the gloves is ridiculous. I'm gonna be honest. All the Jinsey stuff, blah, blah, blah. Where is all of the people complaining? Where is it? All right, here we go. What the hell is this? This is crazy. Let me see here. Where is it? How many characters can he defeat in a 1v1 scenario from 1.0 to 1.4? I'm pretty sure it's quite literally all of them. I'm pretty sure he beats all of them. Are you pulling for Carlotta? I will be pulling for Carlotta, yeah. How strong is he lore-wise? Lore-wise, he is insane. He could cut a huge rock in half in 1 slash. Haven't seen anyone else cut a huge rock. Wait, this is the power scaling that people are talking about? He can cut rocks? What the f- Why is this the first one, bro? You can cut big rocks? Rock cutting tier, that's tier S. Everyone except Rover and Jinsey. Right now, the top 5 are Rover, Jinsey, Jian, Camellia, Changli. Interesting. What about Shorekeeper? He's a trained medic. In a straight 1v1 fight, he pretty much clears most of them. Rover and Jinsey beat him, but there is consideration with mindset. She lacks a killer instinct. Whoa, Nando, thank you for the sub, brother man. Appreciate it. Power scaling, blah, blah, blah. Keeping up with Rover. He's a general for a reason. I mean, bro literally has the coolest cinematics, right? Bro literally has the coolest cinematics. Like his dragon in the cinematics. I think we saw it in like the Game Award trailer. That thing was like literally like up into the sky. Like it was like higher than a mountain, the Qinglong. Then there's Geshulin. I mean, Geshulin, did Geshulin beat him though? That's the question. Hey, what's up, Fayo? All right. So, I mean, we might as well like get right on into it. Geshelin ran at a Threnodian. I guess the conclusion here is that this guy's a bit of a badass. I like how the rock cutting one is number 1. Like, nobody else gives a shit about everything else. It's just... Geshelin 1v1 to Threnodian and survived. Yeah, that's pretty powerful. What group are you guys talking about? There's a group that you guys are talking about in YouTube. The Mooney group is that group is the worst. The admins literally farms drama there and causes the entire community in uproar. I've been in that group since it only had 1,000+ members. What is this for? WUWA Facebook groups. Okay, yeah, I'm not looking at WUWA Facebook groups. They can like who? I'm gonna be honest, guys. Who talks about gacha games and stuff on Facebook? That's like a little. That ain't a thing, right? Like that ain't a thing in 2024. It's about to be 2025. That's just not a thing, right? Normies? Well, I suppose so, ladies and gentlemen. I suppose so. Boomers, I guess. No shit, he beat them. He has... what on his deck? A lot of PvP there. Lots of WUWA players there. Ugh, whatever. Whatever. Your Facebook groups can go do something somewhere else, right? Like, Facebook groups are boring, man. WUWA, new WUWA players who ask for tips on Facebook, the first thing they tell you to do is avoid Reddit. Facebook is full of Southeast Asian people, that's why PvP is enabled. Yeah, I heard... I heard, like, just C as a whole is kind of just, like, toxic to each other. Like, they're just incredibly toxic to each other all the time. So, I'm not surprised if you're in the Facebook groups and they're, like, inherently toxic. That's just, like, a thing they do, right? Aren't they kind of like that? I heard it's just, like, equal opportunity flame. Like, everybody just flames each other. Like, flames each other, and they're, like, slightly... like, just slightly a little bit racist towards each other, like, all the time. And so everyone just, like, is just accepting of it at that point. Like super competitive. I've heard about it, so I'm just like, well, that's kind of like that's just like the meta over there. They're minding their own business. They're keeping it contained. They're keeping it contained and clean on Facebook. No big deal. What in Rome? Oh boy. All right, let me close some stuff, get it all ready to go. All right, all right, all right. More than that, more than slightly. Yeah, I think I was toning it down. I've seen some of this stuff. they, they make the craziest memes about each other. Their counter argument is to post a picture of the other guy. Just don't check Billy Billy. Okay. All right, I think I've got everything we need. Guys, that just means that I saw a post in there. That doesn't mean I frequent the subreddit, okay? That means that I was linked a post in there and I opened it up. I opened it up. That was it. Guys, relax. It's not that deep. It's literally not that deep. You know what? I think we're going to turn this into a bit of a chronological video about the devs listening a little bit too much. And well, the devs listened, they messed up, and then they listened again. So I think we're going to be making a little bit of content on that today. Should be a fun one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you are all probably aware, Wuthering Waves came out with a new event in the past couple of days, and this event has been causing players some problems. It's called Tactical Simulacra, and this is an event that we saw back earlier in the past couple of versions. It might have been in 1.0 or 1.1, and the idea is that that event was a boss rush, where you would, attempt to clear all the bosses as fast as possible to gain the most possible rewards. And what ended up happening across this event was that the difficulty, the scoring criteria, all of those different things required to actually claim the rewards, it was a bit overtuned in some ways and undertuned in others. And what oftentimes ended up happening is that people would get scores like this right before the threshold for max rewards, with a lot of frustration involved. You would have whales, literally whales, on Billy Billy, who were searching for guides on how to get max points for the event. And what that meant, ladies and gentlemen, was that for a lot of players, your investment in the game, your echoes, your skill levels, your dupes on character sequence nodes, or their weapons were all actively working against you in the completion of this mode. And what that meant was that there was a lot of frustration, a lot of resets, and a lot of wasted hours, in a sense, where players would repeatedly try a stage over and over to just try to, prove that they could clear it at max level. Obviously, the rewards for clearing it at max level weren't that high, right? You get a couple of shell credits, you'd get a couple of extra mob boss drops, some purples, some golds, nothing too insane. But you know what? Let me go ahead and find one of the things I'm... Does somebody have the Billy Billy thing? Maybe Tactical Simulacra. Let me look it up. Yeah, I'm getting like military stuff on here. That's like guns and stuff. So maybe if somebody can find a link to it on Billy Billy, we'll pull it up later. But yeah, if somebody is like fluent in Chinese and can find a link to like the whale's guide to Tactical Simulacra, that'd be cool. That'd be nice. Then we can just kind of like, further validate that claim that I saw on the Reddit page. But with that, this event was quite literally considered something created by Satan for a lot of players, due to how absurdly difficult it was, just in terms of like the scoring criteria, the requirements for it, and how unclear your progression actually was when it came to the score. You would have situations, right, where the best, look right here, I swear this event is literally created by Satan, right? People aren't happy with it. Talking about how the previous one was chill. And what else? Just people giving overall critiques for the event as a whole. And the end realization for a lot of people was that this event was really catered towards maybe a specific part of the player base. People that liked playing Dan Jin, people who liked spamming dodge counters, and maybe not even playing a full team, despite the fact that you would have, well, 3 slots on your team for the event. And what that meant, ladies and gentlemen, was that people got frustrated. Imagine not getting max score because you accidentally killed the boss too fast. Trash event. That's the part that confuses me. And if you're in a situation, ladies and gentlemen, where you're literally investing too much into your teams, too much into your characters, and sometimes the optimal play is like breaking a Sonata set and like removing a 3 cost from your character to clear, that doesn't really feel great, especially when everything you do in Wuthering Waves, be it your echo grinding, your character ascension, your skill upgrades, is quite literally intended to make your character do more damage. However, there is a subset of the population, a subset of the player base, who we can actually call elitists, who are very upset at this event getting nerfed. And that's literally what happened. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. That's literally what happened with this event. They toned down the required points to get all of the rewards, and that meant that a lot of people, right, that were grinding. I know there are a lot of people in my Discord that were grinding to get the maximum level of points while I said, I'm just going to wait until Kuro nerfs this shit. They kind of wasted all their time because it was clear from the perception of the community, the fact that Whales on Billy had to search up guides to clear it. It was clear that this event was overtuned, stupidly balanced, and needed updates ASAP. For once, my procrastination paid off. And that's because, ladies and gentlemen, when you know something is just really stinky, sometimes it's better to just wait for them to fix it. These are devs, ladies and gentlemen, that will take the time to actually fix problems with the game and fix them fast. Unlike devs you might be seeing in games like, Honkai Star Rail, where you have shit like Adventuring Shield or Luocha's Field, quite literally, or Firefly's E1, right? Literally not working for the entire patch, and they're still not fucking working. So we can kind of see just from like this perspective over here, right? The response time between different companies. And if Kuro is fixing their event within like a day or two of the negative feedback being received, you know that one dev is a little bit better than the other, right? Just objectively. The fact that this shit is still broken in HSR is absolutely insane, if I'm frankly being honest. So with that, the main nerfs that they did to the Tactical Simulacra mode is they just reduced the number of points required to claim all the different rewards. And people were saying, oh man, you're just getting stuff like, 6 gold things, 60k credits, and, a couple of like random echoes, 30k credits. Well, what's the big deal, right? You should, this is like a mark of accomplishment. Guys, people don't like having their hyper invested characters basically invalidated. People don't like hearing that, their investment that they're making, the characters that they've been grinding for, they might have even pulled dupes for, are actually worse for the game mode than the trial characters who can grind out more of the technical points and the dodging. And so my viewpoint was they could have either increased the points that you would get from clearing faster, or, basically they just made it easier for everybody and reduced the number of points overall required. And what this meant, ladies and gentlemen, is that now, in combination with that, giving us Astrite, these devs know when they fuck up, when they horrifyingly balance an event, and they'll fix it on the spot. And so the problem here is that there were a couple of people, a couple of parts of the player base that were actually really, really not happy with it. And we can just see that here with one comment on the Reddit. Most of us can agree. We're just saying that we hate this decision. And my response to that is proof. More points was a way to show off. Nowadays it feels like WUWA is catering to casuals. Ladies and gentlemen, how much do you bet that this person actually doesn't spend any money on the game? Like, they probably have bought maybe like a single pass, whatever. And now the only value that they're, I guess, getting out of the game is feeling like they're better than other players. That is what you call a very strange mentality in a game that doesn't have like PvP, that doesn't have like a competitive leaderboard of any kind. Having this level of a mentality in a game that's inherently not really competitive in the first place is such a strange thing to have. And as we can clearly see, them saying most of us agree, we hate this decision, and then them having negative 269 votes is pretty indicative of the fact that anybody supporting this event or hating the nerf to the event is kind of a clown. Because you're in the situation, right, where you have a gacha game that's trying to appeal to as many people as possible. And you're in the mindset that it needs to be casual, unfriendly, when that quite literally is not how the game should work. And to me, it's really just indicative of this idea, right, that these types of players, these types of people feel a deep need in a non-competitive game to feel better than other players. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is just odd behavior. It's just strange behavior. This isn't a game like League of Legends or Dota 2 or Valorant or Counter-Strike where you quite literally exhibit your skill over other players and beat them. This is basically every single game mode that you play is either co-op where you work with other players, or it's just against AI. It's against like a set enemy. You're never fighting other players at all in any context of this game. And to kind of like feel this need to PvP in a game that doesn't have PvP is just generally a show of insecurity. It's strange. It's weird. And when you have all of these people, right, that are heavily supporting mechanics that are either casual, unfriendly, or inaccessible to a large portion of the player base, that's where stuff just gets really murky. Or not even murky. That's where stuff just gets like really annoying when it comes to the community. The goal of these games is to appeal to the widest audience possible. And if you're not actively doing that, you fail as a gacha company. You fail as a company in this type of genre and in this type of game. And so with that, I do have a bit of a thing going on over here, right? This is actually one of the Billy videos where they're quite literally just going through how to clear this event at maximum difficulty. Guys, if you're a whale, you shouldn't really need a guide for this sort of thing. And this is just an example, right, of one of the videos that people are making on Billy to help whales clear the event. And I think their advice was use a weaker team like Changli and Havoc Rover, who are inherently just not going to be as strong as your S6 or as your S6 R5 characters. You'll kill the enemies too fast, you won't get all the points required, at least in the previous version, and it'll cause massive issues for actually claiming all the rewards in the first place. And so when you're one-shotting all the bosses, you don't get the dodges, you don't get those technical points, and you basically grief yourself out of the rewards for using a character that you've invested too much in. And that is just an awful feeling to have. And nobody liked it. And that's why they changed it. And so we're kind of just seeing here, these are all the responses from the community in regards to this really elitist mindset that we're seeing. Now, I'm pretty sure most people like this change. And of course, this game is catering towards casuals. That's, well, how you make money. Then we got, you can still show off your high points with the screenshot if that's a thing for you. You literally can still glaze yourself, right? By showing that you got like 4,500 points. Nobody's ever going to get that high because nobody, I think, wants to waste their time grinding that much for an event that quite literally won't have any additional rewards. But, you know, if that's something that you want to do, you're still entitled to do it in the first place. And so it's just, why do we feel this need, right, to lock people off from rewards, lock people off from progression, and have like this chip on our shoulder in a non-PvP game? It is our self-worth as a person or our self-worth as a gamer already so low that we need to find some way to increase it in a game that is not even trying to do that in the first place. Literally go play a PvP game if this is the kind of like joy that you're looking for in gaming. Just go play a PvP game. Go play Marvel Rivals, go play League of Legends, go play Overwatch, and literally just dominate other players. Like, what is the point of doing that in a PvE game? It's honestly like a little bit pathetic, if we're frankly being honest. Thank you, Nico, for the tier 1. And that's the thing. When we think about a lot of changes that are being made to the game, when we think about a lot of the updates that are being made to the game, ladies and gentlemen, this mindset over here, this to me is the same type of mindset that wants content like weekly resetting hologram bosses. This is the type of content to me that's really like that people of this type of mindset are suggesting. If you're going ahead and you're saying, we want like really hard bosses that are one-shotting you to reset every week or reset every 2 weeks, then you're just going to have people that will quite literally not be able to clear it, not be able to get ass right, and in turn, heavily lose interest in the game. And when we're making suggestions like that, like weekly resetting holograms, stuff like that, we are basically actively making suggestions that would kill the game. And remember, these devs listen. These devs actually integrate changes. I'm pretty sure that's why this event was like had such a hard-on for dodging and parrying, is because people were like, oh, well, the Tower of Adversity is just a time check. Oh, it's just HP sponges. I want weaker bosses with more dodging. And guess what? It's one of the most frustrating and annoying goddamn game modes in the game, where you're actively incentivized to run into enemy attacks to get as many dodges as possible. It's some complete doo-doo water. It doesn't make sense, and everyone's just like, what? Why the fuck am I doing this? And when the devs quite literally listen too much and hear concerns and complaints from an extremely vocal part of the player base that frankly has no clue how to actually create or design a game for casual players, and they're suggesting all these hardcore changes that would alienate a massive part of the player base, that is how you suggest changes that actively kill the game. And so this is my response to all the people, right, that are making these sort of suggestions. Just sit down, relax, okay? Nobody's gonna think less or more of you from doing holograms more. Sure, you can do them once, right? And then maybe you wish that they could have like more rewards. Maybe incorporate them into the 12 weekly reset elusive realm rewards, right? Maybe put them in there. But to have this idea that you're going to lock off Astrite, lock off really important upgrade materials behind content that people literally cannot clear at this point in the game, you are going to kill the game for a lot of people. Because when you have the FOMO, right? When the only thing separating you from rewards is a skill issue, that's when you simply decide to stop playing the game. And that's how it is for a lot of hardcore games in the past. And that's why a lot of games in the gacha genre have EOS'd. Because people, they're locked behind the rewards. They see them fading away. They see that they permanently lost things. And they don't want to play anymore. That's just how it is. When you start losing more and more of those permanent rewards, ladies and gentlemen, you stop wanting to play the game. And it's really just that simple. And if we're going ahead, we're making those arguments again, like the hologram daily reset, we are actively basically trying to kill the game. So please, stop it. Get some help. Find some self-worth elsewhere. There's no need to put so much of your self-worth into an accomplishment in a video game. There's no reason for that. You look like, honestly, it gives really big, really insane loser vibes. That you have no other way to like get recognition. You have no other way to like feel good about yourself than just like lording your ability to play the game over other people. It's odd behavior. And frankly, you look like a bum. So just stop it. What else do we have here? All right, let's take a look at some chatters. Then what's the point of getting good on... Bruh, then what's the point of getting good on the game? To be good at the game? Like, why do you think people in Dark Souls do no-hit runs? Do they get special rewards for doing no-hit runs in Dark Souls or Elden Ring? Like, if you do like a Soul Level 1 Elden Ring or Dark Souls run, do you get extra rewards? Is that something that's in the game? Why is it so popular then for people to do content like that if you don't get additional rewards for it? Yeah, it feels good, and we get platinum achievements. You literally find satisfaction from developing your own skill at the game. It's not like you need to lock time-gated or specific rewards, right? Beyond for that skill level. There's like why have the need for that? To restrict other people's access to important rewards just so that you can express your skill more. That is how, again, you alienate players. You kill the game for in a genre, right, where people are playing for like 5 minutes a day. And like I've shown before, right, on previous streams, you can simply not dodge in the TOA and clear with like 10 or 20 seconds left, just playing like an absolute bum, right? That has no idea what they're doing. As long as you like press your buttons properly in the right order, you can just not dodge and hold down buttons and win. Some of us have jobs and don't have time to learn boss patterns. And you want to know what, ladies and gentlemen? This is a really interesting mechanic, right? You want to know who typically pays the most in games like this? You want to know who typically generates the most revenue in a gacha game like this? People with jobs. And if you're spending a lot of time at a job, and you're not spending time sweating in this game to like master and learn every goddamn mechanic and boss moveset and like parry window and how to get 3 dodges within 1 spin of the gorilla, guess what? Those are the people with jobs. And then the people with jobs are also the ones that are likely paying the most for characters and paying the most on the content. And so why would you want to alienate the people with jobs that are paying the most on the game? It's just so we can have like 1% of the player base get an inflated sense of self-worth. We're going to alienate the people that support the game the most. Oh, man. Like I said before, guys, if the people who are suggesting so many of these changes, like keep this game mode hard, like have weekly resetting holograms, blah, blah, blah. If people like you were actually developing and balancing a game, it would EOS in like 3 days. Let's be honest here. A lot of you guys, frankly, have no clue what you're talking about. You're thinking in a bubble. And you are a very vocal minority that genuinely have no idea how like gameplay mechanics work in a gacha game. But you're telling people to do stuff that will actively destroy the game. So just stop it. Recognize the audience. Recognize the genre. Just stop it. What else do we have here? All right, so we've got another chatter who seems just incredibly narrow-minded in their beliefs. Bro, if you can't clear content in WUWA, you're just a tourist. If you hardly play the game, you shouldn't be able to clear hard content. Wow, such a hot take. Casuals are killing the game. Not gonna lie. Last rewards aren't even that good, TF. I only missed the final reward like twice, but you only attempted each stage once. Casual shouldn't dictate hard or endgame content. What a hot take. You do realize there's a reason why the TOA is doable without dodging, right? That if you invest enough into your character, you can just do it. So the current endgame content is actually pretty approachable by casuals if they just play for long enough. It's just an event, but suddenly it's endgame content that they're dictating, but now it's just an event. You're like flip-flopping over. And you do realize that casuals, again, are the ones that are Purple Rain. I just have a question, buddy. You don't have to answer because a lack of answer will still be an answer in this scenario. How much do you actually spend on the game? I'm just wondering. Like I'm just wondering how much you spend on the game. Hello? Hello? Earth to Purple Rain. Hello? Did you run away? Hey, what's up, Jams? Appreciate it, dog. First time chatters. Quit the game if you don't have time to play. Quit the game if you don't have time to play. Hey, guys, everybody, the people that pay to catch up in the game because they don't have time to play, they should just quit. The people that pay to catch up because they don't have time to play, they should just quit, right? This is what I mean. This is what I mean by if you guys were game developers or game balance designers, your game would EOS in like less than a week. Because you genuinely have no idea what you are talking about and trying to make suggestions like this. And this is why having a developer that listens to feedback a lot can be dangerous. Because you will have brainlets in the community. Those that have not even taken half of a business class telling you how to run your business. And hopefully, the devs can keep in mind who is posing as some MBA, The Apprentice, Shark Tank-esque intelligence when they genuinely have the exact opposite in their IQ. Or at least their business IQ. Their general understanding of how companies and revenue generation works. You're going to end up with takes like this. And now we got Purple Rain. I do believe he is a free-to-play player trying to have a chip on his shoulder. Oh man, I'm so good at this content. We need super difficult content that only like 1% of the player base can do. I'm pretty sure his lack of response just inherently means, ladies and gentlemen, the guy actually has not actually spent any money on the game. And he's telling people, hey, we should make decisions that ostracize and alienate the people that do spend money on the game. So again, you are somebody in your lack of foresight, in your lack of understanding of business, in your lack of understanding of simply gacha gaming as a whole, are pushing for decisions that will, and let me say this again, that will kill the game. And that's just how it is, folks. That's just how it is. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully that was a bit clear in terms of why this event got nerfed, why listening too much can sometimes be a problem, and just in general, how responsive Kuro Games is in relation to that listening. They saw that people hated this event. They saw that whales, literally their biggest financial supporters, hated this event and made all of their investment, all of their spending, all of the effort that they were putting into building their characters completely worthless in a lot of different ways. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is again something that destroys the game. And you probably don't want to do that, especially when you're about to release one of the biggest updates in gacha gaming with version 2.0. So with that, let me know what you all think about this situation, and peace out. All right, let me just upload that. Glad we had some absolutely... Thank you, Boosted Chatters, for the content today. Hopefully your mind can be changed and your eyes can be opened, because my God, some of you are... I have to assume you're like straight up like 18 years old, and you generally don't know how the world works when you're coming in with takes like this. Like, go find some other way to generate self-worth. I'm being honest. Like, being good at weathering waves is like not really that big of a flex, guys. It's not a PvP game. You don't actively get to like show people how good you are. It's just, guys, it's not that deep. I'm being honest. Like, if you want like that competitive edge, I'm serious, go play a PvP game where that's literally what you do. Like, I don't understand why you want to, like, why you feel the need to have PvP here. Okay. Okay, Simulcra, fixes. Yeah, we'll call it that. All right. So, my coffee has just made it through the rest of my body. So, I'm going to go take a quick break. I'll be back in like a minute. All right, so another interesting take over here. Hello, Mr. Saint. I love your videos and your takes, by the way. I think from what you said earlier, there are some people who wanted hologram bosses to be weekly or 2-week resets. They probably wanted the same thing from PGR, which is Phantom Pain Cage. Guys, I understand that we like PGR. I understand that we enjoy the mechanics and the gameplay, and all the events and stuff in PGR. Guys, let's be real here. PGR is a different game from Wuthering Waves. And, like I mentioned before, there are a lot of people that can be turned off from a game like PGR because of how many requirements there are and how difficult it can be. And that is objectively proven by the fact that Wuthering Waves is almost like, I don't know how many percentages it's bigger, right? It's almost like maybe thousands of percent larger in terms of player count and revenue than PGR. I might be spitballing those numbers, but I think it is like orders of magnitude larger than PGR. And so, again, if you're using PGR as an example, right, of like features you want to like add in, isn't it very likely that that would reduce the number of players playing in WUWA? And, you know, as since the devs that made PGR are also the ones that made Wuthering Waves, isn't it also fair to say that these devs kind of recognized, right, what the problems were, and then decided not to implement them in WUWA because they wanted to make it more accessible for the player base? Is that entirely possible, ladies and gentlemen? That Kuro, in their infinite wisdom, decided, this is what didn't work. This is what did not work in PGR, and so we're not going to put it in Wuthering Waves. Is that possible? Maybe the people that have years in game experience decided not to implement certain features into the game that they're trying to draw the widest audience with. That's a good possibility, right? I think based off of the fact cap that there are game modes in PGR that are not in Wuthering Waves. Right? Obviously, they might be trying to slowly introduce more and more of them. The fact that they're not in Wuthering Waves yet, I think, is testament to at least some of that. And the fact that they've actually nerfed the event and made it more achievable is even more of a testament towards that. Because I think this is an event, right, that's supposed to be similar to Pain Cage. But they're making it more accessible. They're making it easier for people to get rewards, and they're making it so that you don't have to like play perfectly or, you know, do these really complex things to get the rewards. This isn't like Pain Cage. Okay, so this is nothing at all like a PGR event, is what you're saying, Paraphrase. Pain Cage is like holograms. Okay, and we've already gone over why resetting holograms would be like just one of the worst things in the game, right? We've already gone over that. And we already have the holograms. They just make them permanent. They don't reset, and people can do them whenever they want. So that's already there. That's it. And it's a bad and Pain Cage is bad for casuals. It feels awful for casuals. Okay, we've gone over why creating mechanics or game modes or requirements that are bad for casuals is bad, right? We've gone over that, right? What do you think of holograms having a new stage per month or per patch? I mean, don't they like release a new hologram every patch? I swear to God, they release a new hologram every patch. So, like, isn't this already in the game? Like, it was like Crownless, then Inferno Rider. A new stage? Like difficulty 7? Yeah. I mean, maybe, but like I don't think it's like a huge deal. It's like I guess you could just have like another level, but like going up to level 200? Maybe, but if it's like I don't think there's a lot of holograms in the game where it's either like everything straight up like one shots you. I feel like hologram 6 right now is already like a bit of like a pain in the ass for a lot of people. I would love to see the stats on who's actually cleared hologram 6 for all the bosses. That'd be interesting to see. But yeah, maybe they could introduce like difficulty 7 and 8 if they really wanted to, if players really want it. But like I mentioned before, I feel like it's a very small portion of the player base that's requesting features like this. Maybe they have it like because obviously, guys, just think about it this way: holograms 7 and 8 would take like 2 minutes of dev time to put into the game. It would take literally 2 minutes of dev time to put into the game, just raise the level. And the fact that it's not in the game yet, we can imagine there's a reason for that. Just using like context clues. There's a reason why they probably don't have levels 7 and 8 in the game, despite the fact that it would take quite literally like 1 minute to implement it. It's one of the most low effort adds that in the game. You literally just raise the level and then add a new difficulty. And the fact that it's not in the game at this point, we can imagine there's a reason for that. Is that fair to assume? That there's a reason for that? Is that unreasonable? We can't argue that. We can't use that same kind of lens, Cap, because like I mentioned before, hologram 7 and 8, level 7 and 8 would take like 2 minutes of dev time to add. It would be one of the easiest low effort ads in the game. And so if it really was something that people were like frequently requesting or they found a lot of value in, it would be like one of the lowest effort, highest value changes they could make. And I don't think you could make that argument for other things when you quite literally would just change the level, add some additional rewards, and then just put it in the game. There's literally not that much they would need to do for it. And so I think like other changes, they don't have like that sort of framing of like really easy ads. Unless this is what they're doing. In which case, yeah, maybe the additional dev time is required because maybe they're adding new movesets or modifiers or maybe like buffs or something. But I mean, considering, you know, I feel like this, you know, adding an additional level, maybe with some additional movesets, maybe that's something that takes a lot more time. But I feel like it wouldn't be like that crazy, especially considering like all the stuff they already do with movesets. and buffs. And so again, level 7 and 8, ladies and gentlemen, would require you to beat level 6. Level 7 and 8 would require people to beat level 6. And I feel like there's a lot of people in the player base that have not beaten level 6 holograms. And so if they have the data, right, that only 5% of players have beaten level 6, is it in their best interest to make content that 5% of players, or maybe less, right, just spitballing numbers here, can actually even do? Is that like a smart use of developer time? To add content that only 5% of the player base might be able to access, likely less, and allocate dev time towards that, instead of quite literally anything else in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where the whole idea of like business, investments, return on investment, allocating developer time, why make content for the 1% in a gacha game? If all they were doing is increasing the level and adding more rewards, I do think it would be 1 minute. But if they're doing stuff, if level 7 and 8 would kind of imply that there's more mechanics, new animations, new movesets, then I think it is. Believe me, Cap, there's a large portion of the whale player base that can't do holograms. Because they don't know how to like dodge or rotate through their team, and they end up getting their cheeks clapped on like difficulty 5. If there are whales who can't do the TOA, believe me when I say there are more whales who can't do holograms. 1000%. And so if they're not even getting to hologram 6 because they suck at the game but are whaling, they're not going to get to 7. They're not going to get to 7. Big fan. I've completed all levels. Congratulations, brother, man. Good job. Did you just play on the recent patch, Otter? Because we would basically end up in situations where... You know what? Fine, fine. We'll play the TFT music. Play the TFT music. There we go. I like that. We'll play that instead. Wait, why is this shit not fucking loading? What in God's name is this? Did you react to Shorekeeper trailer? She has some epic music. I don't think I did like an official react to it. I just used like the footage from it, but yeah, it was pretty good. I think using this to kind of delegitimize the nerfs on this event is disingenuous. I'm gonna be honest. Saying that people just want to be spoon-fed rewards when you have whales that are killing the boss too fast and not able to claim the rewards, that's not really what's happening here. Okay, let's be real. That's not what's happening here. So, maybe let's go ahead and let's check it out. Oh. There's a super chat from Diego. If they make the tower have no restriction on teams, like run one team and the whole thing and not force you to change teams, would that cause the tower to stop working? That would be bad because then you would just build one team and then never ever use anything else. So that's pretty bad for the game. That's bad for a gacha game. Did you do a face reveal because people doubted you being Asian? No. I did it for a sub goal so I could get more subs on Twitch. That's why I did it. I mean, I can always just use the avatar again if I ever feel like just like not being on camera. That's perfectly fine, perfectly easy. All right, well, let's see how hard Tactical Shimokra is right now. Let's see how hard it is. Oh, I overcapped. Oh, no. Wait, I'm overcapping. Give me a second. I'm overcapping. I'm overclocking. Hey, guys. It's okay if I overcap because all my characters are literally built. Okay, it's fine. I have too many materials. I literally have all my characters are better built than yours. Don't call me a tourist. My characters are better than yours. Don't call me a tourist. I will bet money. My characters are better than yours.
Confined within limits. Faster.
I'm not beating your John Shin. Oh, if you got a DPS John Shin, who's actually losing? You or me? Who's losing here if your John Shin is built for DPS? I think it's you, man.
Variable elimination.
All right, that's good enough. All right, let's test it out. Tourist gameplay with the Changli Yao team? What do you mean? I'm playing dual DPS quick swap. But then again, as Varus has said in the past, it's just the same exact thing as hypercarry. So maybe I am a tourist. Maybe I am a tourist because it's just the same fucking thing as hypercarry. Oh, you know what? I feel like I'm really gonna enjoy this. Good. Deserved. 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 All right, what the fuck is this? That's a lot of buffs. All right, I guess we're gonna use some Zhang Liao. Energy regen, that's useless. Havoc damage. All right, let's do this. Harmony. Do Changli. I'd rather not, though. I'd rather not, though.
Understood.
I want to play some Yinlin. It's been a while since I want to blow stuff up with Zhang Li, actually.
No rush. The impatient ones will fall right into our lap.
I'm trying to blow some stuff up. Yeah, but Changli and Jinxie play the same, and I think Jinxie's the most boring character in the game. So by proxy, Changli's also boring. Team level too low? What does that mean? Fob is... I don't know if Fob is ever going to live that one down, if I'm frankly being honest. I ruined Fob Master.
Iron graft you knew. Tear them to pieces. Your time is over.
Disruption. Complete overhaul.
Loading. I've had enough. Get lost. My field of expertise.
Variable elimination. Very. Confined
Boom!
within limits.
Wait, he just disappeared.
Reconfiguration.
Oh man, that's a lot for one hypercube, isn't it?
Exploit.
Oh, come on, man.
Reconfiguration. Conditions up.
Ordained. Stay calm. Astral modulation.
Tear them to pieces.
Disruption. Complete overhaul.
Loading.
Time to wrap it up. Cleave it.
Variable elimination. Nice.
All right. Okay. Boom. Of course I'm above the health. Wait, why do I have no time left? Would that actually take that long? Am I about to not get these rewards?
Exploit.
That was 380k, right?
Reconfiguration.
Oh, you can't spin when you're slowed down, can you, buddy?
Reconfiguration. Risk level increasing. X damage.
Dude, wait, he's actually kind of fucking swinging.
Faster. Reconfiguration.
Leave it to me.
Holy shit, he's actually kind of swinging with that shit.
Tear them to pieces.
Complete damage.
Zap strength. It's our curtain call. My field of expertise. No mercy.
Variable elimination. Pierce through the stars.
Oh, okay, I see. You get extra time if you complete the stage.
Exploit.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Faster. Reconfiguration. Exploit. Prime.
Leave it to me. Astral modulation.
Tear them to pieces. You're not getting away.
Watch out.
Loading.
I've had enough. Get lost. Back off.
Variable eliminate. All shall reveal itself. Risk level increasing.
All right, we got the SS rank. Okay, seriously, what the fuck is this supposed to mean, guys? What is this supposed to mean? I genuinely still don't know what that artifact does.
Exploit. Primed. Watch out. Reconfiguration.
Whoa, I still have the Stellar Realm?
Ordained. Iron graft you knew.
Tear them to pieces.
Conditions up.
Loading.
All right, the Aberrant Nightmare. All right,
It's our
buddy.
curtain call. My field of
Variable elimination. Pierce through the stars.
Boom.
Exploit. Prime. Reconfiguration.
The fallacy of no rewards. Oh no.
Reconfiguration. Complete overhaul.
Oath from the heart. Stay calm.
back off.
In war with time.
Tear you to pieces.
Oh, wait. I killed him during the setup. Wait, would I have just gotten the 4K regardless? Wasn't 4K the requirement, like, regardless? So I got it pre-nerf. So I met the pre-nerf threshold. Guess I'm kind of good at the game. Guess I'm kind of good at the game, guys. Guess I'm kind of good at the game. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Give me all them rewards, buddy. Get 3K? I'd rather do stuff in Minecraft than try to get 3K on that one. I'd rather do something in Minecraft than get 3K on that. I'm gonna be honest. Quite literally.
Disruption.
All right. Was that really it? What do you guys mean skill issue? I cleared it. Tourist? I literally got the max points. How are we still calling me a tourist?
Watch out. Conditions up.
I engraft you.
Did I beat Infernal Rider with Camellia? I have no comment on that.
Together we vanish. Feathers incinerate.
I did. I 100% did.
Exploit. Prompt. Reconfiguration.
Together we vanish.
Variable elimination.
Gift to the mankind.
Reconfiguration. Faster.
Should I get Yao's weapon or save for Carlotta? Well, I'm gonna be honest. If you want your Yao to completely destroy content, get his weapon. He's really good with it. He's extremely strong. Like, unbelievably strong. And think about it this way. If you get Carlotta and then not her weapon, then she's going to feel like you're Changli Yao, who you're considering getting the weapon on. You thought about that? You're just going to be creating another pit of desire on your account. Give me that shit. Okay. All right, maybe we do a short little segment. Fuck it. Fuck it, we'll do a short little segment today. We'll do a short little segment today. A little segment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have been, admittedly, in the past, a bit of a critiquer of certain B-rolls, of certain rotations that I've been seeing in, other content creators, other videos. And so what I wanted to do today was take some time to go over what I'm doing in my rotations, what the optimal ones look like for certain characters on the roster, so that you in your pursuit of things like 30 out of 30 in the tower, or just looking cool to your friends on Discord, can do the exact same things that I'm doing. And so what I'm going to do is actually just boot up the game, boot up some of the hazard tower, and from there, show off what I'm actually doing in these rotations, why I'm doing it, and why it's effective in, not just this game mode, but all game modes as a whole. So with that, we're going to go ahead and get started, kind of like through the chronological release of characters, right? Starting off with Gian, with his optimal team of Shorekeeper and Mortifi. So I'm just going to go ahead and make sure that all my characters have stuff equipped. This is really an important step, right? Just to ensure that you're actually doing damage. So editor, go ahead and cut this out of the video while I struggle with my inventory management. Cool. All right. Cool. So with that, we've got my Mortifi here at a cool 51% crit rate. Complete dog shit. I'm not relying on him for damage. I'll build him eventually. All right. So we got Gian over here. He's going to be at around 120% ER. I'm actually going to switch to a different Echo set that's going to have more ER, just so that the rotations are a little bit crispier. I also have an S1 Gian, and so I will be intentionally not using his skill unless I have 2 stacks on it to basically simulate, in this situation, right, what a Gian looks like at S0. Because I want to be as relatable as possible, right? That's why I only have, this is why this is the only sequence node that I have other than Shorekeeper, because I got this one accidentally. So with that, let's go ahead, let's run the demo, let's go through it. This is going to be against the Tempest, the Thundering Mephis in the tower. A little bit annoying. So, what you're going to do when you're starting off your Gian's rotation is going ahead and just doing a Resonant skill, then immediately going over to Shorekeeper, doing some dodges, and then building up her Concerto energy. Then, when she's about ready to go, you're going to switch over to Mortifi, do some more dodges, fill up his Forte circuit, boom, 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 do more dodges, and then once you're at about 75% to 90% Concerto, you're going to see where my Mortifi's at over here. I'm going to skill on Gian, and then do this, right? I'm going to Echo Swap Cancel, and then finish off with Mortifi's Liberation, his Echo skill, go back to Gian, and then cast his Liberation. And then boom, I'm going to cancel the first Qinglong with a Resonant skill, and then I'm going to basically go ahead and do my Qinglong cancels to get off as many as possible, do another Resonant skill, and then back to Shorekeeper to end the rotation. So you're gonna see that one, I didn't really optimize my Qinglong cancels. I was doing it all a little bit slower to just show you all how it's done. And I'm just gonna keep on doing that rotation to continue clearing this stage. Back again, boom. And if you want to get spicy with it, don't do that. If you want to get spicy with it, you can swap to Shorekeeper to basically activate her Fallacy of No Return. And sometimes this boss does its little teleportation shit. It's a little bit annoying. And then you're just going to end the rotation again. Do realize that if you accidentally cast the Heron too early, you still get the buff just because you activated it. So it's not like a huge deal. And then you're just going to keep kind of cycling through your team. And that'll be it. And if your Gian is at 130% ER, he'll have his ultimate up basically the entire time, right? And you'll get a pretty comfortable clear. Obviously, I took some delays. But that's a Gian rotation. So I'll go ahead and do it again, just doing everything at full speed. And I guess you can speed up this part if you want. I don't know what we're going to do with it. But this will just be a full speed, kind of sweaty rotation version of it.
Astral modulation.
Fury boils. Inferno. Break. Till truth. Burn to ashes.
And this is typically what I'm doing in my videos, right? What in... Okay. Gian just didn't do his intro skill there. He just didn't throw it. We all saw that. He just literally did not throw it. That was weird.
Stay calm. you knew.
Sometimes he does that, and it's a little bit annoying, right? You deal with it, man.
Silence! Let's do this another way. Fear no more.
Just so you all know, Gian is actually not a great boss to use against this if you're trying to maximize your DPS. The main reason for that is that when you parry, you slow down time,
With time.
but Gian's ult will still keep ticking. And so what that kind of means is that you'll end up in a situation, right, where the parry slowdowns will literally decrease his DPS. Okay, and sometimes that'll happen to you as well.
Let's do this another way. Unstoppable.
You'll miss the Gorilla Echo completely.
Vow from the soul. Worry not.
He's easy to parry with, but you can quite literally get like a DPS loss from using parries because of what I just described. So against bosses that don't actually parry, he can actually be dealing more damage. One example of that is Scar.
Let's do this another way. Fear no more. I can take it.
But yeah, that's just a regular clear with Gian. Now, let's move on to another character. So, this team is actually going to encompass 2 limited DPSs, and that's because Yinlin was also released in version 1.1. So I just need to find where the fuck she is. Okay, cool. So that's Changli. He's now freed up. I'm trying to get some more. Yeah, we'll free him up a little bit more so that I can have his stacks ready for. Actually, I probably shouldn't. I should probably go back to Scar. Sorry, I just griefed because that enemy is electro resistant. So the team I'm going to be showing off now is Yinlin and Zhang Liao. And so we're kind of going to go 2 birds for 1 stone here in terms of the rotation, but we'll be focusing more on what Yinlin is actually doing to optimize her gameplay. I just want to warn you in advance, I'm not going to do like the most sweaty Yinlin thing ever. I'm going to do something that's pretty accessible and like not that annoying to actually replicate in actual gameplay. So keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. So these are the stats on Yinlin. Obviously, could optimize a little bit more in crit damage. I'm going to be overcapping really easily with her first inherent. I probably should, right, do something else instead. And have like a crit damage substat here somewhere. Her first inherent does give her 15%, so I'm like overcapping, especially with Shorekeeper, but I don't really care that much. It's not like a huge deal. The Changli on this team is going to be nuking pretty hard. He's going to be 72.8 and 272.4. Because he does have Shorekeeper, I'm gonna like I want a nicer damage per screenshot for the video, so I'm gonna switch that up a little bit. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. Lose 4% crit rate, but gain an additional 13% critical damage. We're gonna be using the same exact Shorekeeper as well for this demo. Wait, why does she have so much? Yeah, that Shorekeeper is perfect. So, this is what we're about to do, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be showing off the rotations of both Zhang Liao and Yinlin, because this is kind of like the optimal team, and whatever you're doing on either character, you can literally just do with them slotted on a different team. One important item of note is that I am not being baited here. I am not using Lingering Tunes, because that Echo set is, and I will say it once and I'll say it again, complete garbage on him, because he is a good dual DPS character, and Lingering Tunes makes it so that you literally cannot play him in DPS without losing the Sonata set completely. Please keep this in mind. This is why I am using Void Thunder, because again, Lingering Tunes cuts his viable team comps like literally in half, if not even more. He is only playable in Hypercarry if you have Lingering Tunes. Anyways, let's move on. So, One important item of note is that in this team in particular, Zhongli's first inherent stacks up every time he uses a resident skill with up to 4 stacks. And so that means that using his resident skill and then refreshing it across your team's rotation is going to be the #1 way to increase his damage for that big nuke that he does on his liberation. So oftentimes, I like starting off with a resident skill on him and then going to Shorekeeper, hopefully not getting hit like I am. And one important note is that with this team, I'm going to be taking this a little bit slower here, Yinlin needs to charge up her concerto a bit more. Sydney Morris has coined this term concerto matching. Because otherwise, Zhang Liao, the Stellar Realm from Shorekeeper, will run out. So you'll actually want to swap between the two characters, at least in this team, to optimize it. So we're going to play that back again. Go to Shorekeeper. Okay, try not to get hit as much as me. And then, you know, do some swaps here. And then cancel Yinlin's second skill by swapping back to Shorekeeper. Then you're going to go over to Yinlin, right? Charge over Forte, and then while it's charging, go to Zhang Liao. Echo skill, right? Do this. Fallacy. And then finish off with Yinlin's Liberation. So now that you've done that, she should be at full concerto. And then you can sometimes just prep up Zhang Liao's... Okay, that just happened. You can sometimes do multiple casts of Zhang Liao's skill. Even the enhanced one as well. And oftentimes you might run into a situation, right, where your outro skill on Yinlin's going to run out before you get off all 3 hypercubes. Not like a huge deal. There are ways to optimize it and do it simply faster, right? Wow, she took a lot of damage. But you can kind of see like what the vision here is for this team comp. This guy does a shit ton of damage, actually. Wow.
Zap string. It's our curtain call.
Variable elimination. Risk level increase. Very.
And then you just kind of like rotate through, right? You do a shit ton of damage with your team. Get off all 3 hypercubes. Hopefully by the time Yinlin's outro buff doesn't end. I kind of messed up the first rotation there, but we easily 2-rotate Scar with no elemental advantages. So I'll go ahead, I'll do that again, and I'll try to explain it another time, because that was a little bit tricky. So start off with Zhongli's skill. Switch to Shorekeeper. Dodge. Dodge. Go to Yinlin. Cancel with a swap. Go to Shorekeeper. Top off Concerto and then cast Liberation. Go to Yinlin. Dodge a little bit. Use her Forte. Oh, okay, shit. Use her Forte. Go to Zhang Liao. Do his heavy attack and then his Echo skill. Activate Fallacy. Liberation on Yinlin. Moonlit. Boom. Sometimes you can like cancel this. I don't recommend it though. I'm just doing it to show you that you can get the extra damage this way. And we saw that I just did like, you know, like what's it called? 242k. That was more than the last one because I stacked up more of those resonance skills. But remember, if I spend too much time doing that, right? My Yinlin outro buff is going to expire and I'm going to lose a huge damage buff. So sometimes it's better to simply like not stack up that piece because you'll end up in a situation, right? Where, hey, you're missing the Yinlin's outro buff for the last hypercube. So keep that in mind. Sometimes you'll like mess up the rotation a little bit like I just did there. Not a big deal, right? And then we'll just, you know, boom. And you're gonna see here that I'm gonna get off this 3rd hypercube with Yinlin's buff because I skipped doing the resonance skills at the start. Is that clear? A little bit tricky, but you do want to swap anyways. So now I'll do it with with little commentary. The idea is that you want to swap off of Yinlin anyways when she's doing her Forte skill because you're just going to get hit and then it's going to get canceled. So using that swap to go to Zhang Liao to activate his Echo set is like kind of the optimal thing to do anyways. So Void Thunder synergizes quite well. The only annoying part is doing the heavy attack on Zhang Liao.
modulation.
Okay.
Tear them to pieces.
Loading.
Zap string. It's our
And we're just going to be going boom, boom, boom.
Variable elimination. Pierce through the star.
And sometimes you can immediately resonance skill right as Zhongli out lands. And you're going to see right here that I'm going to get pretty much all of my hypercubes off.
Exploit. Prime.
With Yinlin's outro skill buff on me. Yep, I got all of them off. I'm going to do this. Do a double. Do the double resonance skill to activate his Forte enhanced one. Not his liberation one, though. And, you know, we're going to be able to get quite a bit of smoothness going here in this rotation.
tear them to pieces.
Risk level increase.
Okay, I did... How do I turn that off?
Risk level increase.
Loading.
I'll pay it back. I've had enough. Get lost. Cleave it. You won't cast me down.
Variable elimination.
All right, we're taking a bit of damage, but it's fine. We're going to break him anyways.
Reconfiguration. Exploit. Prime. Reconfiguration.
And he's dead.
Vow from the soul.
So, that is the optimized, pretty accessible, not too crazy Zhang Liao Yinlin team rotation. So we got two of those people right there. All right. You know what's going to happen now. You know what's going to happen next, ladies and gentlemen. There's another character we do have to take a look at. And I might need some help with chat, because apparently I do play this character wrong, but it still destroys all the content. So is it really that wrong? It's going to be Jinxie. And I have a lot of people telling me I don't play her properly. Honestly, I don't think there's a way to play her incorrectly, because that's how easy and brain dead the character is. If I'm just frankly being entirely honest, I feel like there's not really a way to play her improperly. You open up. We'll walk through it when we get there. Anyways. So, my Jeja's over here. I'm not even going to like level her up that much or give her like a crazy amount of attack. She's just chilling. We're going to have my Jinxie over here. She's got like a fair bit of attack. Not like the best crit ratio ever, but she's going to nuke for like 450k anyways. So it's not a big deal. I'm also going to be running Verena on the team so that we can get a little bit more additional coordinated attacks. You can run Shorekeeper as well here. But we're just going to be running a team with Verena to show kind of like that potential. So with that, let's get right on into it. So, the first thing you want to do on this character is just open up with her enhanced skill, right? To just get that free thing, get that free intro skill, and then immediately go to Verena, cast her liberation, and then start building up those stacks, right? And now you're ready to swap off onto Jeja. Liberation after getting those 3 Forte stacks. And then she's kind of just automatic, right? Like, there's not really too much you got to do here. Do that. And now we're on to Jinxie, right? The one thing you want to do is delay your Echo skill until right as you're about to blast, so that those coordinated attacks, they keep going, right? Oh, whoopsies. So that those coordinated attacks, they keep going. And now we're just going to keep cycling through the team. We're just going to keep cycling through the team now. And we're going to be back at full stacks. And then again, delay until we're ready to blast. And use the Echo skill right before we blast. And so now we got that one ready. Cool. And yeah, I mean, that's really it, ladies and gentlemen. You kind of just don't care. You just, it's just that easy, right? And then we're back at full stacks. Okay, I'm just gonna liberation again. And I'm just gonna use the Echo skill early because it's dead. I'm not even going to do a run without commentary just to show it, because that's literally how brain dead easy this character is to fucking use. Okay? That's how brain dead easy this character is. I'm not even going to do a second run. We don't have anything else to discuss here, right? GACHA is insanely easy to play. You build up to 3. You press the auto attack button after you press E, and then you liberation off cooldown. Guys, this maybe won't even make it into the guide. That's how absurdly easy this team is to play. The main caveat is just delaying your echo skill on Jinxie until right before you blast so that the coordinated attacks carry over and start building more stacks for you. Guys, this character is stupidly easy, requires absolutely no mindset or skill at all. You just face tank every single attack, and then you just blast for 400k 3 times and the boss is dead. That's it. It's really just that easy, folks. We're not going to waste more time on her. If you need help playing Jinxie, bit of an issue. Bit of an issue. I'm going to say that. All right. Now moving on to our next team. Not even Fob Master can save you with his hot takes. All right. Now our next team is going to be with a character that I absolutely despise. I'm just going to say it up front. Oh, dear. So, as the legendary Feat Master, Fob Master, Flop Master has said, this character is basically just Red Jinxie. And she's also been released in version 1.1, and it's time for us to basically get into how she's used. And so keep in mind that she has a Forte stack just like Jinxie and also Nukes, so they're basically exactly the same character. Let me get into what the build is looking like for her. Clearly, I should be putting a Emerald of Genesis on her. I don't have her signature because I didn't think it was that great of an investment, knowing that, well, this shit is in the game. She has 2 resonance skill stacks. This thing buffs itself, or this thing buffs by casting resonance skills. She gets a lot of maximum use out of it. So with that, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna dive right on into it and show you all how it's done. We're gonna do one run. We're going to do one run without a teammate, just so that you know how complex she is to actually use and manage. She's very complex. I'm not even joking. So, why am I on floor 1? We're going to be going against Scar, and naturally, this boss might be a bit of an issue because of how often he attacks and how much damage he does, but we'll just see how we get it done. So, important thing to keep in mind is that the fusion set activates from using a resonance skill, and using a resonance skill on Changli can sometimes be a bit of a problem, and you'll see why. So I'm going to start off by doing a true side attack, and then swapping to Verena, actually, right? To maximize her Concerto game, and then go back onto Changli. And then do another true side attack, and then Inferno Rider. And then do the third true side attack, queue up my heavy attack, boom, land it, and then liberation immediately. And then boom. And then swap off. That's the combo. That's how you get off as much damage on Changli as possible. So, we're gonna do that again. The character does no fucking damage. So don't type him out. She just doesn't do damage. You saw her stats. She's fully built. She just doesn't do damage. So again, true sight, swap onto Verena, or your healer, right? Maximize their Concerto.
I'm just bask in the sunlight. Now I'm super dehydrated.
Swap back, use resonance skill, attack, cancel with Inferno Rider to get the buffs. Use resonance or use the... Wow, that's actually just negative damage. There's a reason why I don't play this character, ladies and... Alright, so you saw that's the optimal combo. Sometimes you can end with another resonance skill, then swap off. Yeah. So, that's what she looks like just by herself. You can see that there were some complications there. But that is how you line up her Forte stack to deal damage. The character just doesn't do any. So, that's why the numbers are low. She just doesn't do damage. If I'm frankly being honest. So now we're going to introduce another person into the mix. Changli Yao, the second DPS. Because Changli herself doesn't fucking do any damage, as we just factually confirmed with that gameplay. I know I missed crits, but that was a 15k non-crit. It's going to go to 40k. That's actually just not meaningful damage at all, right? So that's going to do 45k. And so we want to augment her performance with a second DPS because it is clear that she is not going to get the job done herself. So with that, let's go ahead and let's see how another DPS weaves into the formula and kind of completes her team and makes it playable. So with that, we're going to do the same exact thing that we were just doing, right? Do the canceling, blah, blah, blah. Get the stuff done. And then we're actually going to, like, swap to Changli Yao to build up more of his Forte circuit. Assuming that Scar doesn't, like, actually obliterate me. And then go back to her. Do this. Right? Go that. Build up more of the stacks. Maybe prime out Changli Yao Sonata set too. And then go back to Changli, right? Boom. Use her liberation. Finish it off, right? Go to Changli Yao. And then with his and with the outro skill for Changli active, you're just going to nuke, right? You're just going to go through his entire rotation. And you don't want to swap off of him while Changli's outro buff is active. But Changli's outro buff is short, so you're actually going to just go ahead and go through more of Changli. And then back to Verena to get the outro skill buff back, right? Back to Changli, give her every outro skill. Right? Do this. Boom. Maybe I liberationed a little bit too early, right? But that's where the kind of like difficulty with this team is, right?
Caged bird now.
Variable elimination.
Together we vanish.
And now we're just going to be trying to pump more damage. I do realize I canceled the outro skill, so maybe I shouldn't have done that. But that's where Changli just in general gets tricky, right? You have so many different options of like things to do. None of them do damage, so you're just not really sure like what to optimize with this character. Yeah, so we'll try it out again. So Changli has a lot of different options, a lot of different abilities, a lot of different choices in the gameplay. None of them actually do anything, so it's kind of just like a really hard decision on what you're going to optimize throughout her rotations.
Together we vanish. Take full.
Yeah, her echo skill is the best part of her kit, by the way.
Beckon the divine flames.
Variable elimination. All shall reveal itself. Exploit.
All right, so we're doing a bit better of a rotation here. We're trying this out with more cancel this time.
Together we vanish.
Luminous energy.
Going back onto Verena to sort of like refresh the fallacy.
I'm just low on fluids.
And then we're going to go back onto Changli Yao for like a final. Oh, we missed his last hypercube. Oh, we're griefing.
Risk level increasing.
And we're going to go back to Changli, do another juicy liberation.
Variable
30k, non-crit, nice.
insufficient.
Oh, and we got clapped. So, this team is really hard to play against Scar, as you've seen. And I'm not critting at all. We'll just give it another try.
I'm just low on fluids.
Oh my god, this guy's fucking slicing and dicing me.
we vanquish. Minds take form.
All I'm gonna say is, this does not feel like a tier S character to me, buddy.
Complete overhaul.
I don't know who was saying that she's tier S. You're on crack.
Variable elimination. Pierce through the stars. Exploit. Prime. Reconfiguration.
Beckon the divine flames. Together we vanquish.
Exploit. Prime. Reconfiguration.
Minds on.
Luminous energy. Now I'm super dehydrated.
Together we vanquish.
Variable elimination. All shall reveal itself. Risk level increasing.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting fucking tossed around like a drum.
Reduced to cinders. Sever.
Reconfiguration. Reconfiguration. Variable elimination. Verity. Confined within limits. Exploit. Prime.
Together we vanquish.
Alright, so as you can see, Changli Yao was actually the only character dealing meaningful damage on the team there. Bro, you're supposed to play Changli in quick swap teams. Give me 1 second. Are you saying that what I played was not a quick swap team? Is that what you are trying to say? You are typing like I did not just play a quick swap team. That was a quick swap team, but not quick swap gameplay. Are you guys on crack? Are you guys actually on crack? What the fucking quick swap Gestapo is here? What the fuck was that? What do you mean that's not quick swap gameplay? Huh? Are you guys already drunk for Christmas dinner? You guys have to already be drunk on Christmas dinner, right? You're kidding me in saying that that's not quick swap. It didn't seem like quick swap. So, are you guys like actually... Are you guys ill? What? Huh? Why would I not spend time on Zhang Liao's? Why would I not spend time on Zhang Liao with Changli's liberation buff on him? So, with Changli's 10-second buff, Guys, if quick swap was about genuine, if Changli quick swap involves you ignoring her outro skill buff, which is where half of her budget, of her power budget is in, that's not good. She literally has a buffing outro skill, and that's why her DPS potential is bad. What are you guys saying? This is crazy. All right, somebody send me a link then. Somebody send me a link. Somebody send me a link then if you guys are going to talk shit. Send a link if you're going to talk shit. Awesome. Peak Changli Encore gameplay. This is literally what I'm doing, but slightly faster. And guess what, guys? Nobody even knows what's going on in this footage. Am I supposed to talk over this and say everything that I'm doing? You'd have to be a fucking auctioneer to give commentary on this. What's the point of trying to make a guide on this? Are you serious? Oh, so me doing it at a speed that can give commentary means that it's suddenly not quick swap anymore. What does a mobile player do when they see my video and it looks like this? Just go fuck themselves? Just leave the video? Okay, guys. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Yeah, totally. Let me do a guide on how to play Changli the character and then show this gameplay. That would be awesome content, wouldn't it? Right? Totally. You totally know what is going on here. Oh, wait a second, guys. Wait a second. Wait a second, guys. Holy shit, wait up. Wait up. So, we just see here, right? Changli just gave Encore an intro skill. Uh-oh. What's Encore gonna do? Oh, wow. She's staying... Wait, didn't I literally fucking do this? It looks like Encore stays on field to do a rotation. Oh. Wait, guys. It's not quick swap anymore. Unfortunate. It's not quick swap anymore, ladies and gentlemen. Encore stayed on field to do a rotation. Look. Whoa, guys. Whoa, guys. I'm sorry. This is not quick swap, according to chat. I wonder why she's staying on field to do a rotation. Oh, wow. Hey, guys. Looks like it's not quick swap. They're using an outro skill. Unfortunate, guys. How terrible is this? It looks like you didn't actually link me a quick swap video by your definitions. That sucks, guys. Hey, I'm gonna need a new video. I need a video of somebody just not even using outro skills at all. Otherwise, it's not quick swap, right? Oh boy. Oh boy. Now we got Wallenstein over here with, I guess. Bro just opened up with the liberation. Do keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, This is a level 90 boss. He just opens up with the liberation. Just unbuffed. Literally not even Verina's buff. Does she have an no outro skill? So you want me to put this in the guide? Use the biggest nuke on your team unbuffed. He can do it because he's good, but this is not accessible gameplay to 98% of people on YouTube. Oh, wait, guys. Wait a second. Did you see that? Look at this. 1, 2. He spent it too long on Zhang Liao. He spent it too long on Zhang Liao for this to be quick swap. Did you see that? He built up 5 Forte stacks. How dare he? How dare he do that? Literally too much time. Wait. Whoa. Look at this. Look at this. He does the full attack and doesn't swap. That's not quick swap, guys. I'm sorry, that's not quick swap. He doesn't swap here. He does the full attack. Where's Changli? Where's Changli? He has a swap ready. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. Looks like this one's not quick swap either. Do you guys see, like, what you're talking about now? Everything you just critiqued me for is literally in the videos that you're sending me. Everything you just critiqued me for is literally in the videos you are sending me. Do you realize why that doesn't make sense? Sarah, thank you for the 28. We're doing some crazy rotations today. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see the damage numbers that are happening here, 103, 154. You want to know who's doing the damage on this team? It is certainly not Changli. Whoa, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it, dog. Appreciate it, Dioda. Guys, look at who is doing the damage on this team. Just look at the damage numbers. Liberation. That was Changli's Forte circuit, by the way. That is Changli's Forte circuit. You guys are telling me this character is good? That was her 4-stack Forte circuit. It literally just did 12,000 damage. And you're telling me this is good? This is 12,700 damage. You can never convince me that this is good. And there is no universe you can convince me that her her buffed Forte circuit attack with her Liberation's additional 20% attack doing 12k damage without a crit is good. There's no universe. There's genuinely no universe. Guys, this is 12k without a crit. It doesn't matter. When it crits, it's not going to do much more. If it's... You realize crit is just a multiple on this damage, right? And if the damage is low, the end result is going to be low too. What do you mean? If it's doing this without a crit, it's still going to be dog shit if it crits. $4,608. 22491. 789 4.5. 16149. S2 Verena, by the way. Hey guys, a crit this time. Hey guys, a crit. You're telling me this is good damage? Just shut up. Just shut up. You're telling me this is good damage? Oh yeah, it's totally Changli, guys. Yeah, Changli's the one doing all the damage in this team. Bro just used his liberation and did the damage of 4 Changli fortes. He just used his liberation and did the damage of 4 Changli fortes. What are you guys trying to say to me? I don't get it. I just said the character does absolutely no fucking damage. Literally nothing. You can try to tell me that Changli's the one that's making this comp. 1000% she's not. She is doing nothing in this team. Absolutely nothing. Completely nothing. Non-existent. A non-factor. All right, we got another video. Oh boy. Did you seriously just send me the same video that we're watching? Yo, if this is who thinks does damage on Changli, oh fuck. Okay, maybe I pasted it in wrong. Okay, maybe I pasted it in wrong. Okay, here we go. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Why? What point are we trying to prove? I'm literally saying this character does no fucking damage. Guys, I have literally just been saying the entire time during the Changli review, the character does no fucking damage. Every video I'm seeing is just proving that she does no damage. It's been 3 videos, 3 different Changlis, and they all don't deal any damage at all.
Ow, ow, but I look cool while doing it.
You're still dealing no damage.
Oh, but it looks good. Oh, it's fun though.
I guess it's fun for you to deal no damage. I would recommend literally any other character on the roster. Alright, Chaz. Unfortunately, you're very close to a ban, buddy. Extremely close. Unbelievably close. Extremely, unbelievably close. You are this offended by me saying Changli does no damage that you are calling me a woman hater. When I'm looking at the screen and she literally doesn't do damage. You are this attached to a fictional character. You are this attached to a 3D fictional character. Ches, I will ensure that you are cross-banned in every single WUWA creator's Twitch channel. Good luck, buddy. And good luck with your next account. You want to see why I would say that? Bro has just been typing 5,000 messages. And then caps it off by calling me a woman hater. Because I said the character does no damage. Wait a second. Looks like somebody is trying to evade a ban. Bro is already on the other account. That's crazy. Bro's already on another alt. She's literally quick swapping Twitch accounts. That's crazy. He did the swap back, swap back. That's insane. Yeah, unfortunately, Twitch caught you, bro. Twitch caught you already, bro. Unfortunate, bro. I said that Changli does no damage, and the guy called me a woman hater. Why would I keep someone like that in my chat? Who knows what they're going to say next? It has been demonstrably proven in the 3 gameplay clips that you have sent me that she does no damage. So why are you saying that she does? Literally, I am using the clips you guys are showing me and indicating that she does no damage at all. So yours just does double the damage of every Changli we've seen in the videos? Okay, let me just ask you, Joy Boy. What's the sequence node and the weapon? So your S0R1 Changli is doing double the damage of every Changli we're seeing here. Oh my god. Okay. Why does every Changli enjoyer have like a room temperature IQ? You're literally comparing a hyper carry fully buffed Changli with Shorekeeper to a quick swap team where the characters aren't even You guys are quite literally proving yourself as the stupidest mains in gacha gaming. Like, literally the stupidest mains in gacha gaming, I swear. It's like, you guys are so insecure about the fact that the character literally does no damage that you framed a situation where she's being played in hyper carry with as many buffs as possible, and then you're comparing it to like a team that doesn't even have half the buffs. And then you're... What? Like, you guys have... Like, I don't understand. You're just making the most disingenuous arguments possible. And you've just been spamming that she does 400 damage in your hyper carry team. Like, you're not playing her in hyper carry. Like, just look at what you're typing.
Mine hits 124k fortes times 2.
What would I have to be insecure about? You've linked me 4 videos of this character doing no damage. You've only further validated everything I've said about the character. And you are, the Changli mains are like so scared of accepting the fact that she does literally no damage that we're going in and we're talking about her performance in hyper carry teams. In hyper carry teams versus quick swap. What's going on? Oh. Oh, by the way, guys. This was the Changli that was hitting for 50k. Wow. 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 What a great use of resources on your fucking account. Guess what? I bet she's S2. Never mind, she's not even S2. Hey guys, you want to see what she crit for? Just shut up. That's a fucking crit. That is the crit. That is 324k with signature. That's the crit. And you're telling me this character does damage. Just shut up. It has been factually proven this character does not do any fucking damage. Literally. We see the stats. She is forteing for 53.5k. With Sig at 320. Ivan, you do realize it quite literally only gets worse from here, right? It quite literally only gets worse from here. Because that is overstacking on crit damage. The damage can literally only get worse. What do you mean? This is the most optimal build possible. If she's at 324.50 and she crit, the damage can realistically only get lower from here. What do you mean? Not the character's fault. This is the character with 50% crit rate. She crit and 324% crit damage. And she did 53.5k. Do we like Changli this much that we're just not going to use our brains and we're not going to use our eyes either? Is this how obsessed we are with the character? The character sucks. She's so bad. I've never seen so many like echo rolls and artifacts just disappear into the abyss like this. She's not doing the damage on the team, ladies and gentlemen. She is not doing any of the damage on the team. You want to know who's doing the damage? This guy. This guy is doing the damage on the team. He's the one doing the damage. Guys, we're this Coomer pilled. We're this Coomer pilled that we're just not going to look at numbers. This is how Coomer pilled Changli mains are. Jesus Christ. My God. Oh boy. Are we gonna watch another video? Oh fuck, I don't really want to watch another video. Oh great. Alright. Let's just see. I just want to see the Forte circuit damage. Boom! Boom! Dopa down! Look at that! Look at that HP bar move! Absolutely nuclear investment damage. Oh my god. One Geon tick. Literally one Qinglong. Her 4 Forte does the same damage as one Qinglong. Out of the 8 that you're using. Actually, it does the same damage as half of a Qinglong. Doesn't he get 8 ticks? It does the damage of half of one of his Qinglongs. And you're telling me this is good? Oh, man. This is the worst Zhongli I might have ever seen. Is that a crit? Is that a 71k crit? What the? I need to see the build on this guy. Like, that's not even, like, that bad. Why, how did it do a 71k crit? How does that do it? How is that a 71k crit? character is so fucking bad, it's crazy. Oh. 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 Why is this so funny? Like, why is it so funny to just see this maxed out skill tree? Like, just this giga invested Changli. Like, she's over here, right? She's got her signature and, like, perfect set of echoes. Like, literally a perfect set of echoes. Like, it's literally Biz. It's, like, literally Biz. It's just, she doesn't do any damage. She literally does no damage. It's ridiculous. Oh. Hey, remember these stats, ladies and gentlemen. The smaller hits, 1,487. But yes, dude, for the amount of time that we're investing into her in the rotation, this is great damage, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast. I need to go. I think I've almost pissed myself laughing. This is ridiculous. Guys. Guys. I'm not watching any more Changli videos. We've seen like 3 or 4 of them. And she does no damage in all of them. With the most ridiculous investment we've ever fucking seen. You put this level of investment on any other fucking character, and they will obliterate the tower. You put this level of investment on any other character, and they're going to fucking obliterate the game. And she's over here doing, like, 5% of the boss's HP bar. Literally, take this investment and put it on any other character. Take this investment and put it on any other character. And you will obliterate the game. You will just straight up destroy the game with this level of investment on any other character. You guys want to see something funny? You guys want to see something funny? I'll show you guys something really goofy. Since we're gonna do it in level 90 zones, because I guess we just want to do level 90 zones for fun, right? Since we want to do level 90 zones with attribute damage buffs for fun, I'll show you guys what the damage looks like in level 90 zones when we're just having fun.
The impatient ones will fall right into our lap.
And guess what? My Changli isn't even as good as these Changlis. He's literally worse than these Changlis. That's the crazy part. He has less investment than all of these Changlis. Literally less than all of them.
Worry not. Sapling, the stage is yours. Diminish.
Wait a second. I don't even have variation on. Give me a second.
Understood. I am here to serve your will. Stay calm. Modulation.
Tear them to pieces.
Complete overhaul.
Loading.
Time to wrap it up.
Variable elimination. Very. Confined within limits.
Wow. Looks like I just did more damage than Changli's entire rotation with one fucking ability. Oh, man.
Vow from the soul.
No mercy. Your time is over.
In war with time.
Tear them to pieces. I'll pay it back tenfold.
Risk level increasing. Complete overhaul. Damage. Critical.
I've had enough. Get lost. My field of
Variable elimination. All shall reveal itself. Exploit. Profit. Reconfiguration.
Did this stream just get linked to like the Changli mains Discord? Did the stream just get linked to the Changli mains Discord? I just see like 5 new chatters that are all just like typing. Like, are you guys this insecure about the character? It literally seems like the stream got linked to the Changli mains Discord. Like, you guys literally have to come and play defense? Because me watching a video of your character with this level of investment doing literally no damage is like just this devastating to you? Like, this guy is just... It's like you got personally offended. Like, you're actually this mad that somebody is saying that your favorite character does no damage. You're like this mad. We have to announce that we're leaving. We're announcing that we're leaving. Like anybody cares. You want to know the great thing about this is? Now I know I can do this and not feel bad about it at all. Bro was in here for 5 minutes. Bro is in here for 5 minutes and then is saying I am legit waffling insanely hard after being in the chat for 5 minutes. You literally got linked this from a Discord. You literally got linked this in the Changli mains Discord. And you're just And you're saying it's an echo chamber. Clearly, you heard something from your Discord that made half the people in the server start crying. And you're coming in here with 5 minutes of the chat, just saying shit. Huh? I am literally showing videos of your Changli with 320% critical damage, dealing 50k damage on her forte. And I'm saying that is awful damage, or no damage, frankly, for the investment. And then we have people in here saying that I'm spreading misinformation for saying that that is shitty damage for that level of investment. It's no damage, frankly. And now we're just talking shit about every content creator because we love the character this much. And now we hate all ENCCs because they're not going to glaze the character when they do no fucking damage. Are these like Changli's strongest warriors? What is going on? This is actually confusing. Like, genuinely Changli's strongest warriors. You're married to a PNG, bro, with how you're behaving. You're legitimately married to a PNG. Don't fucking lie. I don't understand how you are this offended. You are this offended on behalf of a PNG. There's no way. You are literally, you have sent this many messages because you're this mad about a PNG. And now we're going to call the chat an echo chamber because my chat sees a character with 320k crit damage doing 50k on their ability. And they're agreeing that it's no damage. So we're just going to call it an echo chamber. When a character that is hyper invested to a degree that would make other limited DPSs clear the content like a dream. Oh, yes. And so the streamer can never actually be right. They're always wrong, and then anyone that agrees with them is an echo chamber. Great argument, bro. Great argument. Incredible. Every time I check in here, the dude is getting one guide as I have 3 people on the screen. You are this brain damaged. Saying one guide with 3 people on the screen. Oh, you know what? My bad, guys. But yes, this is why I said The stream was linked to the Changli mains Discord. You guys are this mad that somebody said that your waifu doesn't do damage. This is incredible. You guys are this mad that somebody said your favorite character doesn't do damage. We have Changli's strongest warriors. I am overreacting when I simply say that Changli does no damage, and I have my chat flooded with people saying that she does damage, and that I'm spreading misinformation. Oh, great. We got it. We got another one. We got another one. It's funny how this was about people saying you did your quick swap wrong, and now you asked for vids, and then you moved the goalpost, and now you're wondering why people did not agree with you when this was... Huh? You literally were saying that I wasn't doing quick swap because I was staying on field with characters. And then in the videos you guys show me, they literally stay on field with the other characters.
Oh, here it is. Voice pitch to make the chatter look dumb.
I don't have to do a voice pitch to make the chatter look dumb. You already do look dumb. You're typing this angrily because somebody said your favorite character doesn't do that much damage. You look stupid. You're already dumb. What else do we have here, Changli mains? Why would this be me trying to make content when I quite literally was doing a simple rotation guide for every character, and then I have 20 people come into chat and then tell me I'm doing quick swap wrong? You do realize how this even started in the first place, right? I'm literally just doing a regular ass rotation guide. I was blazing through the roster, and then I have 10 people tell me I'm doing quick swap incorrectly because I said that Changli doesn't really do that much damage. Who said this? Are you just making things up? I'm pretty sure I've timed you out before for a reason. Because everything you type is just low quality. I'm pretty sure I've timed you out before. Yes, oh, it's Dentming. I forgot, it's Dentming. Dentming. I think Avto gifted you a sub. Yeah, your name was Dentming for a reason. That is true. It was Dentming for a reason. Did you learn insults from like 5th grade? Did you never get better at them? Like this is your zinger? Oh my god. You need to like go play some League, bro. Go grind in Valorant. Go play some Apex. Go join a COD lobby. Jesus Christ, that was actually pathetic. That was genuinely pathetic, if I'm frankly being honest. Like, have at least like a slight bit of creativity here. What the fuck was that? You might get banned for promoting self-harm. Asking to play League is a sin. True. Don't do that. Don't do that, Twitch. So, apparently I'm spreading, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a CC spreading misinformation about how she works. When we are clearly seeing in the fucking video, Changli's with 320% critical damage are doing no damage. So me looking at a video is spreading misinformation. I did take a look at Wallenstein's 50% CR, 320% CD Changli. I saw it. And guess what? On a crit, it literally did 50 something thousand damage. And it was fucking bad. We literally saw the HP. Let's just play it again. Let's just play it again. Let's just play it again, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. 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 That's crazy. You're right, guys. You're right, guys. I was wrong. Wow. I'm certainly spreading misinformation when I say that this character does no fucking damage. Wow. Mama fucking Mia. I certainly must be lying when I say that. Literally, I don't even know if that's 5% of the boss's health bar. Is that like 5? Is that 5% or less? What is this? Are you seriously trying to be? Are you trying to be taken seriously? Scar is not resistant to fire damage. No, he's not. You would hope Scar was resistant to fire damage with the level, with the numbers that we're seeing on this screen. You would hope. But he's not. It's Havoc and Spectro. But hey, maybe every boss that Changli is being used against has fusion res. Maybe just every boss gains fusion res when Changli enters the field. Maybe that's what's happening, actually. He's just bugged. Guys, what are we doing here? Look at what we're writing. Look at what we're writing in chat. We're literally writing paragraphs, guys. But you are wrong! You are telling people to invest in teams that are slower than any QS Changli team combo. That is a waste of resources because any quick swap with Changli will have the fastest clear time. You guys do realize the fastest teams in the game don't even include Changli? It's like fucking Havoc Rover and Calcaro are faster than Changli teams. You guys do realize that, right? We've seen the speedruns. The Havoc Rover and Calcaro teams are faster. Like, what are you guys saying? Like, what are you guys saying? Like, so many other teams are faster than Changli. Because again, she does no fucking damage. Like, yes, I've said it so many times that dual DPS teams are faster than hypercarry, but they're a pain in the dick to play, so I recommend most players do hypercarry. And yes, the other dual DPS teams that don't feature Changli are faster. What do you mean I'm lying? What are you even... You're just making things up at this point. I've been on record saying the fastest teams in the game are the dual DPS ones. You do realize that, right? I've said that in so many videos. I say that actually in the Vars video. But you're over here saying that suddenly, now I'm saying that hypercarry teams are better? Huh? What are we arguing right now? I said dual DPS is the best DPS in the game, but they're a pain in the dick to play. Followed today. I wonder why. I wonder why they're followed today. We came in here. Raise your shields for the queen! Changli! Raise your shields, bannermen! Like, literally, like a fucking army in chat of, like, Changli defenders. Literally just making things up and arguing things that I haven't said. I don't get it. You are this offended that somebody said your character does no damage. After watching 5 video clips of the character doing no damage. I am making an observation after watching multiple clips of this character doing no damage. And after that, I said the character does no damage. Why don't you just look it up? Do I have to tell you how much his forte does? You can literally just go into the game and look it up. What? Like, guys, if this is what I'm seeing, yes, I'm gonna say that the character does no damage. Literally, right here is the evidence that the character does no damage. It moved about 4% of the health bar of the boss. This is no damage. And the thing is, this is the investment of the Changli, ladies and gentlemen. You want to see the echoes? Oh, wait, sorry. We gotta show this first. The character did so little damage. We're even squeezing out the intro skill to level 9. We're squeezing out the intro skill to level 9 to get as much damage as possible because it's that fucking low. We're this desperate to deal damage on the character that we're even leveling up the intro skill and the normal attack to 10 and 9. We are this desperate to do any damage at all. Wow. That's decent. You would kill somebody to have this echo. In Minecraft. Don't... Decent? This is decent? This is like one of the best echoes in the game. They quite literally don't really get much better than this. What are you guys saying decent? Oh, wow. There's not a single wasted substat on any of these fucking echoes. There is not a single defense, HP, unusable damage. Literally every single substat is useful. Literally every single one. There is not a single dead stat on the fucking character. We reviewed the echoes, and it quite literally only got worse. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the character does damage. All right. Are we done here? Are we done here, ladies and gentlemen? Changli mains. Changli mains, are you defeated yet? Are you raising the white flag? Are you just devastated after seeing those echoes? You have to be, right? You have to be devastated looking at all of those substats and then proceeding to just straight up and then the result of that, right? You have to be, right? Yo, I see yellow Changli, guys. I found yellow Changli. Wow. Guess we found oh, by the way, that's a non-crit too. So this is actually 2 Changlis. It's actually 2 Changlis, by the way. Hey, this is both the Changli's Forte circuit. That's 2 Forte circuits right there, buddy. Wow. What a character. And you want to know what? Fuck it. I'll just prove one more point. Why not?
Loading. Stay calm.
Pierce through the stars.
That's just 100k off the rip. That's just 100k off the rip.
Damage. Critical.
Unbuffed. Hey. Hey. What if I do this? What if I do this? I throw on the fallacy, right? What happens if I do that?
Shall reveal itself.
Oh, man.
Reconfiguration.
26k. Oh, man. What's the point? What's the point? Come on, guys. The one thing I do know now, though, is that Changli mains, they're way too easy to make fun of. Like, the one thing I learned today, I'm going to be making fun of Changli mains until the end of time. You guys are actually, at least the people that were in this chat, you guys are low-key pathetic. Okay? The fact that you're willing to get this offended on behalf of a character is insane. And you have just exposed yourself to the most free content shit ever. Like, I can't believe it. I literally can't believe it. Like, we got the whole fucking defense force out. Just literally tears streaming down their face. Their keyboard is about to break from the excess fluid. Just crying because I said their character does no damage. How? Like, this dude is just so caught up in his feelings. He's calling my mods gremlins because he followed today and is just crying the entire time. This is projection, ladies and gentlemen. This is literally projection. This is the biggest gremlin in the chat.
I look away from my monitor. I can't chat. What disgusting gremlin mod timed me out?
Nerd voice equals win. Bro, this is what you sound like in real life. Don't play. This is what you sound like in real life. Don't play. That's why you're over here defending a PNG with all of your might. If you didn't sound like this in real life, you wouldn't be defending a PNG like this. That's just a fact of the matter. You wouldn't be so offended on behalf of a PNG if you didn't sound like a fucking nerd. Be honest with yourself. Just be honest with yourself. I wasn't defending a PNG though. I wasn't doing that. You literally are. And you want to know what you ended up doing? You literally created content for me for the past 2 hours because you are this insecure about the meta ranking of a PNG. This is why I am calling you a loser. You do realize how you are a loser in this circumstance, right? And so, if the critique for me is that I'm overreacting and not moving on, you decided to send 5,000 messages regarding the matter. That was your solution to me not moving on. And then we got Parafrost over here. His brain is paralyzed, unfortunately. Complaining that I'm comparing Changli's liberation damage. What are you? Yes, I'm comparing the character kits. That's the point. It's because I'm saying she does no damage. So yes, we're going to compare the kits. Like, my goodness, guys. We're genuinely this upset that I'm saying the character is not that good. All right. Who do we have left? We covered this absolute disaster class of a character. I think all we really have left is Camellia. I think all we have left is Camellia. Let's play a real DPS character. Are you calling Changli an efficient investment? You have to be on crack, right? You actually have to be on crack, right? Oh, it's a copy paste? Okay, okay, good. Okay, good. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, I almost got a disease. I literally almost got a disease. Holy shit.
I should try to smile.
I literally almost almost got like a terminal disease. Like, on the spot. Holy shit. My God. All right, after that incredible intermission, thank you for your participation in my chat, r/Changli mains. We're ready to get onto the last team in the lineup, or really the last main DPS in the lineup, and that is going to be Camellia. She is a character with actually a bunch of different rotations to suit a bunch of different situations. So we're going to be going over all 4 of them in this guide, or in this section of the video. So with that, we're going to be using a Sanhua on the team. And, you know, I've been a big proponent of a build that I like to call Naked Sanhua, where she basically has level 0 echoes and Overture. But for the sake of this video, I'm going to go ahead and not use that. We'll be switching over to Overture for a second build, but we'll be clarifying when that happens. So first up, we're going to be doing the traditional spin rotation. Basically, where you just use your resonant skill to deal the most damage, and you don't really care about, you know, optimizing your gameplay for a single target. This will be a single target boss, and so I'll show you all where that's going to come in handy. Okay, my Camellia has no echoes on her. Let me go fix that real quick.
Would you like a fun game between the 2 of us?
So yeah, my Camellia has a couple of really interesting one costs. That's why she has so much critical damage, a lot of high rolls. And I'm ready to rock and roll with Shorekeeper. They did reduce the number of points, Peter. So I'm just going to start off with the Camellia E to immediately launch her into the air. And then I'm going to get into the Concerto building with Shorekeeper. Really fast stuff, right? Next up, I'm going to swap over to Sanhua. And then use her skill, Resonance Liberation, do the swap back to activate Fallacy, and then go back to Sanhua. Unfortunately, I'm taking a minute here. And so right after I intro skill with Camellia, after using Sanhua's outro, I'm going to Liberation, and then Crownless, and then just start spinning. This is the easiest way to play Camellia. And then you're kind of just going to, well, you know, spam these until your buds are full, and then use Ephemeral, and then continue spinning. Make sure you actually, you know, get the boss in range. And then boom. All right. Now I'm going to outro skill out to Shorekeeper and call it a day. And then just do the rotation again.
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade.
Remember that we have a couple of Camellia rotations to go through. So this is like the easiest one.
Don't run.
This is the easiest one.
Going. Let's have fun.
As you can see, there's very low mechanical skill required to do this.
Keep dancing. Vitality.
And so if you want to get... Oh, I missed the crit there too. Unfortunate.
Vow from the soul.
I am allergic to critical strikes this time, unfortunately.
I engraft you new.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade.
Loading.
Okay, I'm also allergic to gaining Concerto energy as well.
Ashen shell. Struggle harder. Entertain me. Let's have fun. Grafting. Suffer.
All right, so now we're going to see what it looks like when we do something called the white spin. And the white spin is when we're going to be using her single target mode on the ground instead to be generating our pistols and doing our stacks. When you're doing the white spin, you also still want to start off with the E, but you're going to be using it at a later time in the rotation to re-enter the ground.
Astral modulation.
Stay behind. Shackles be gone.
Loading.
Okay, this is actually awful.
Don't
So Sanhua was not full concerto after doing her cancel, and that just made a lot of things harder. So after using Crownless this time, I'm instead going to use the Echo skill to go to the ground instead. And then I'm going to immediately Ephemeral. I'm not going to crit because that would just be too convenient. And now I'm going to start spinning again. And then outro skill out to Shorekeeper.
from the heart.
Missed the parry and the crit.
I am
Unfortunate.
you.
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade.
Loading.
A change of
Reborn from ancient. Feed my blossom.
And so we're just going to do the same thing over and over.
Let's have fun.
Oh, whoopsies. So I accidentally forgot to finish with her skill. And so I'm going to have a slightly delayed rotation.
Suffer.
Okay, I'm missing every crit this game. That's a little unfortunate, but hey, we'll get him next time.
Ordained. In war
We'll get him next time. But yeah, I would say the most difficult part of this rotation is the swap back with Sanhua to activate the fallacy.
a change of
Because it really does give you a lot of extra efficiency here in your rotation.
entertain me.
Oh, I forgot to use Crownless here, but it doesn't really matter. And then boom, that should be over. Now, we've done both of those rotations. It's now time for a secret forbidden one. And with this rotation, we're actually going to be putting her on Overture. And this is an intro, or this is a rotation that I like to call double intro, where Camellia is actually going to receive both intro skills, and we're going to be going over to Sanhua while Camellia is at full buds, but not 100% concerto energy. And you'll see how it all works in just a second. It'll start off exactly the same here. Again, we're just going to skill at the start. And instead, we're going to intro to Camellia,
Feed my blossom.
use her liberation,
Self-deceivers. It's getting fun.
okay, well, sometimes it gets a little bit rough, but we'll get there eventually. And then we're going to go to Sanhua, and then do the swap back.
a change.
Reborn from ancient roots.
Get the full buds, and then use a mix of everything.
Wow from the soul.
You can obviously use the white and red-haired versions as well, and kind of like alternate through them throughout this,
Don't run.
but it's nothing too crazy.
Going.
And one thing that I forgot to do was actually my Crownless Echo skill, because that's going to be some extra damage.
A change of
So now I'm just going to Crownless,
Keep dancing.
and then Ephemeral.
How pathetic.
Did that actually do no damage? Wait, how did that actually do no damage? Okay, we'll try that again. That was a little bit weird. So yeah, like I said, we're just going to be introing into... Okay, we're just going to be introing onto Camellia.
Bloom from ashen chest. Struggle harder.
We're going to be using her liberation early to basically go ahead and
Lotus pervade.
get some concerto.
A change of
Reborn from ancient roots. Crimson blossom.
One thing I do recommend doing is that after this attack, you simply E to exit and fill out the rest of her buds, and then swap over to Shorekeeper. You're going to see I did about 50% of the boss's HP. Oh shit, whoopsies. I accidentally did the intro skill to Sanhua. Muscle memory. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. So again, let's make this the perfect run then. So again, just the same start as last time. Go ahead and swap over to Camellia. Don't actually use her liberation, because it's going to generate a little bit too much concerto. And then make the actual swap harder than it needs to be. Okay, whoopsies. Don't use her skill at the end of it either. I'm trying out new shit, even though I probably shouldn't. So again, just start off normally.
In war with time.
Get the intro skill onto Camellia.
It's getting fun.
And just build up her buds. But don't top off her concerto.
Loading.
And then outro skill out to her.
Don't
Use your liberation.
keep the dance going. It's getting fun.
Groundless. And then ephemeral. Boom. Do all the damage. And then what this rotation does is it allows you to have full uptime on Sanhua's outro skill buff
Oh,
while Camellia's in her budding form. And that ends up meaning, right, that you do a shit ton of your damage.
reborn from ancient roots.
You end up doing a lot more damage, basically.
Embrace frozen blockade.
Loading.
And we're having Sanhua on Overture so that we can basically go ahead
Self-deceiver.
and generate that concerto faster with no issues.
Getting fun.
And you guys are kind of seeing that this is quite a bit of damage, right?
Dancing. Entwine.
Quite a bit of damage.
From the soul.
And that's what double intro looks like.
In war.
The one thing you have to keep in mind with double intro is that you want to be really... I'm just going to use Sanhua to finish her off.
Be gone.
Let's finish this off.
Loading.
The thing about double intro is that sometimes if the boss is doing a lot of attacks that you're dodging with Camellia, you'll generate her concerto energy too fast and make it really hard to actually double intro in the first place. And so if the boss is attacking a lot when you intro in on Camellia the first time, or you're in an AoE wave where you have to dodge a lot, that can make double intro almost impossible to do because you'll generate concerto too fast. So keep that in mind as well when you're trying out this rotation. For example, if I had to dodge the Mephis like 2 or 3 times instead of face tanking, I wouldn't be able to do double intro because I generate concerto too fast, but not have enough buds. And so typically it might be a better idea to save your liberation for when you actually do enter the field for that second intro. Otherwise, because your liberation does obviously increase your concerto as well, it can mess up that timing that you're doing for the double intro piece. And again, I recommend putting Sanhua on Overture, otherwise it's going to take a little bit too long. But with that, that should be a rotational guide for pretty much every single DPS character in the game. I know I didn't do really advanced stuff for GACHA, but she doesn't really need it. GACHA quite literally plays automatically, and obviously there's some more insane quick swap mechanics that I could do for Changli herself, but that's probably something for a more advanced video and by a different content creator, because I do not like Changli at all. But with that, hopefully this was helpful in you clearing the tower, in you optimizing some rotations, and you genuinely getting better at the game. So with that, let me know how it went, and see you all later. Peace out. Okay. Cool, let me get that ready for the editores. Oh. All right. Oh. How are we feeling, ladies and gentlemen? How are we feeling? Any angry Changli mains in the chat, or did they all leave? Did all the angry Changli mains just leave? Do I have to worry about them anymore? They left? Nice. Nice. Can we roleplay as one? Hey guys, did we all see my S0 S1 Camellia do a 264k ephemeral? We all saw that, right? Yeah. 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 That was 264k. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take a quick little break. You know, like, drink some tea or something. Massage my tongue. I don't know. All right. Alrighty.
Plan with convention, then conquer.
You know what?
By ingenuity.
Maybe I just need to get my Changli to 290% damage. Maybe I just need to get her to 290% critical damage. Maybe this 18.7% is just not enough. Maybe I need to, like, invest 10 hours into quick swapping with her so that she can perform at an adequate level. Maybe I need to do that. And get her weapon too, right. Oh boy, another rotation. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, go fuck yourself. This team sucks. Okay, we're not playing this team. It sucks balls. It's awful. This team is awful, ladies and gentlemen. It's so bad. This team is so bad. It's insane. Just, we're not playing this. I played it once, and I wanted to do something in Minecraft afterwards. It is so bad. It's unbelievable. We're not playing that. Let's see what the damage comparison is like to this dude. A 1.0 character. A version 1.0 character. Changli was reverse power creep, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, my Mortifi echoes are just trash. They're undeniably just trash. A 1.0 character. Let's see how much damage Gian is doing. And guys, guess what? This Gian isn't even that crazy. It's like, this is like half of the investment. This is like half of the investment we were seeing on all the Changlis. I'm gonna be honest. Literally like half the investment.
Understood. In war with time.
Fury boils. As you wish.
You wanna know why I'm comparing her to the main DPSs, my friend? Because Changli needs the investment of a main DPS to do about 1/3 of their damage, and it's weird.
Let's do this. You're wide open. Unstoppable. Don't you worry.
Ordained. Stay calm.
Oh wow.
Iron graft you knew.
Wow, we're doing 80,000 damage per attack on Gian.
Loading.
Burn to ashes. As you wish. Ready for battle. Fear no more. Don't you worry. I can take it.
Oath from the heart.
And remember, this Gian has like not even a quarter of the investment that those guys are running their Changlis with.
Boils. Burn. Inferno.
Loading.
Feel my wrath. Let's do this. You're wide open. Don't you worry. Till my last breath.
One-minute-old account. We got a 1-minute-old account that wants to be pulled up to defend Changli. Sure, why not? I can ban you with the click. I can re-ban you with the click of a button. I can re-ban you with a click of a button. It's easy. How do you ask to be pulled up saying that you have something to say and then immediately say, let me cook first? You have 30 seconds to type something. Okay. Okay, not bad. Okay, he might be cooking here. He might be cooking here. You might be cooking here, ladies and gentlemen. So, you've just stated the damage numbers that we saw from the video. Okay, so you're just typing the numbers. Yes, I'm waiting for you to finish typing out your point. Is that your point? That she does low or no damage? But you're saying that when you sweat your balls off playing her, she doesn't have field time. Is that what you were here to say? Okay, man. All right, dude. All right, dude. Like, what are we trying to prove here? Yes, Changli can, theoretically, if you play her like an absolute demon, yes, she's gonna have low field time. Awesome. Guess what? Maybe 1 to 2% of the player base is actually going to play her like that. And the amount of time investment required to play her like that is so absurd and ridiculous that you literally, that's why she has like no mains. because you're just like, I'll literally play anybody else with this level of investment and literally do better. And guess what? The other dual DPS teams, where you put in that much investment, do better than hers. So it doesn't even matter. All the effort that you're putting into playing the fucking Changli team, you just invest that into another dual DPS team, and it'll be better. So what is the point? If suddenly, like, a damage off field is the concern. When other characters will literally just do better. Parafrost, your brain, again, is paralyzed. When did I ever say anything about personal enjoyment? Why are you bringing this up like it's a relevant point? I'm literally saying she does no damage. When did I ever talk about her personal enjoyment? Is this like your,
Oh, gotcha. Oh, but he's not talking about how fun she is to play. Oh, I'm gonna cook him with this one.
I don't get it. How is this relevant? It's called personal enjoyment. That's the whole point. That's just not true. Scar doesn't even have fusion resistance. You just looked at him and you saw that he's red and you assumed he has fusion resistance. Like, he's red, so you thought he had fusion resistance. God. Guys, when people come into this chat and they're like defending Changli, and this is what you guys are fucking saying, I'm just like, how the fuck am I supposed to take you seriously? Like, how am I supposed to take you even like a little bit seriously? Again, following today. I know you are from the Changli Main's Discord, bro. You just came in here to say, because your character does dog shit damage, you assume the boss has fusion resistance. Because the damage is quite literally that fucking bad. Maybe you realized that it's actually bad, and that's why you thought the boss had fusion resistance. That's crazy. Like, this boss does not have fusion resistance. The damage is literally just this bad. Can you recommend a build for Changli? Well, this is a pretty good Changli build. So yeah, maybe do this. Maybe just do this. And then you too can do 40k damage on your Forte circuit. You too can do 40k damage on your Forte circuit, okay? If you build your Changli like this. You want to see the echoes again? Let's just, honestly, this is the funniest set of echoes I've ever fucking seen. So first you're going to want this. You're gonna want this. Basically, perfect God roll. What else? What else? Another perfect, pretty much perfect set of substats. I guess the crit rate and the crit damage, they're not biz, so this is probably trash. But yeah, no wasted subs. Another set, yep, no wasted subs. Oh, third piece or fourth piece, no wasted subs. Oh, and the fifth piece, also no wasted subs. But hey, we're gonna invest this much in the character. We're gonna max out her skill tree. What is it? We're gonna pull her signature weapon. We're gonna pull her signature weapon. What else? We're gonna max out, yeah, max out her skill tree completely. Hey, maybe if he did 10 out of 10 on the intro skill, it'd be doing better. And yeah. And this is the damage we're gonna do, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see it one more time, actually. Chihei is back at it again with another banger comment in the most broken English I've ever seen. Basically, Changli's just a waste of resources. Agreed. Wallenstein has one rotation on Changli that somehow does a 100k forte. We're not talking about her hypercarry teams. But I assume in her hypercarry teams with like Tao Chi and maybe Shorekeeper, you can do 100k, right? That's what I'm thinking, right? Let me know if that's the case. Oh, jeez, man. Hey, we gotta try at least one time, right, ladies and gentlemen? We gotta do it. We gotta do it to him at least one time. We gotta do it to him at least one time. We gotta pull out the sweatiest combos in Gacha Gaming.
Plan with convention.
The sweatiest combos in Gacha Gaming. Let's do it. Woo! Hey, it's about to be worth the effort, ladies and gentlemen. About to show all these kids what's up.
Bask in the sunlight.
Woo!
The fruit of ever
Pierce through the stars.
Just
Exploit. Prime.
Who's the caged bird now?
oh, damn! I just swapped off of her. She did her forte, and we swapped right the fuck off of her. That was crazy.
listen up. Life is in everything. The fruit of ever
All shall reveal itself. Exploit. Prime.
Be reduced. to
Oh no!
cinders.
Oh man, I missed a button.
Reconfiguration.
Sever. My
Oh boy! I'm such a freak, bro.
Level increasing.
It's just, why put all of this effort in to learn this character and then have them do dog shit damage? Just why? Why subject yourself to this level of suffering? Just to do no damage.
luminous energy. The fruit of ever
Verity. Confined within limits.
Oh man.
Beckon the divine flames. Sever.
Let's go. Exploit. Prop.
Woo!
Take 4.
I'm just low on fluid.
Variable.
Oh man, oh wrong person with the intro skill.
Flames. Together we vanish.
Oh man.
Variable elimination.
Oh shit.
Be reduced.
Oh man. Oh,
to
we messed up. We messed up the Forte stacks.
Conditions up.
Oh shit. All right, we gotta reset. We gotta reset that one, guys.
Life is in everything. The fruit of ever.
Pierce through the stars.
Crosscut. Who's the caged bird now?
Exploit. Prop.
Take 4. No need to dwell.
Oh no.
Risk level increasing.
Mind's eye.
Now I'm super
Variable
dehydrated.
elimination.
Oh darn. Ah, we messed it up.
Variable elimination. All shall reveal itself.
Beckon the divine flames. Sever.
Reconfiguration.
Just because you're front loading your damage by doing this does not make it suddenly good.
Take 4.
Reconfiguration. Risk level increasing.
Together we vanish.
Withering.
Oh darn.
No need to
Variable
dwell.
elimination.
That doesn't make it good if you're front loading all your damage.
I'll just sit bask in the sunlight.
Very. Confined within limits.
Who's the caged bird now?
Exploit. Prop.
Mind's
Exploit.
eye.
Prop. Reconfiguration.
Yeah, I'm getting a headache playing this character. I'm just getting a headache playing this character. So this is what I just recommend you do instead. You bin her. You just bin her.
No rush.
And then you just decide,
The
huh,
impatient ones will fall right into our
maybe
lap.
I just stop wasting my time. Maybe I just stop wasting my time. And play something else that's just stronger in pretty much 99% of circumstances.
Luminous energy.
Why don't I just do that?
Tear them to pieces. Be gone.
Fruit of ever.
I've had enough. Get lost. My field of
Variable
expertise.
elimination. All shall reveal itself. Exploit. Prop.
Tear them to pieces. Your time is over.
Huh. The fruit. Life is in everything.
I've been playing for 3 hours? Oh no!
Disruption. Complete overhaul.
I'll pay it back tenfold. Zapstring, it's our curtain call. My field of
Variable elimination. Very. Confined within limits.
Oh, I missed the crit. Oh no!
Reconfiguration. Damage.
Oh shit, he still does a fuck ton of damage.
Reconfiguration. Exploit. Prop.
I'm too tired. I'm too tired to play against fucking Scar right now. Oh! Changli team look better? Okay, sure. Sure. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Let me just... Yeah, let's just miss the crit on Changli Yao and then talk about it. Let's just miss the crit. Let's also use Varina, too. Guys, I did, like, a half-ass build on my Yinlin, too. I did like a half-ass build on the Yinlin as well.
The experiment begins.
You want to see what that Yinlin was
No
running?
rush. The
She's on
impatient ones will fall
63%
right
crit
into
rate.
our lap.
And 263. Wow. But we were typing so much good shit in chat like 5 seconds ago. What happened? We was typing all that good shit in chat. What happened? Oh, why is everybody silent now? Oh, that's so weird. Why is everybody so silent now? Huh, that's a little weird, isn't it? Man. Man, everybody's so silent now. That's so strange, right? That's funny how that works. Weird. Oh, would you look at that? Weird. Everybody's so silent now. Huh. Oh, right, because that's what my Yinlin is supposed to look like. Right. Right, because that's what she's supposed to look like.
I am here to serve your will.
Did I pull for Fug You? I'm not even playing that game anymore. I quit. We have Changli's strongest defenders in chat. It's so weird. Let's see what happens when I actually play a real comp. Oh, and guess what, guys?
No
My
rush.
Yinlin was level 85. So what if I just level her to 90 too? What if I just do that as well? Oh.
Astral modulation.
Tear them to pieces. Zap string. It's our curtain call. My field of
Variable elimination. Risk level vary. Confined within limits. Reconfiguration. Reconfiguration. Reconfiguration.
Oh, wow. Huh.
Ordained.
Your time is over.
I engraft you new.
Tear them to pieces. Think you got permission?
Risk level increasing.
Loading.
Time to wrap it up.
Variable elimination. Pierce through the stars. Reconfiguration. Exploit. Prime. Reconfiguration.
Oath from the heart.
So yeah, guys. You wanna know where I use Changli? This is where I use Changli nowadays. This is where I use her nowadays. You want to know what? I'm pretty sure that 97% of players that own her use her here. I think 97% of people that own Changli, she's basically a standard character for them. They use her in the first 3 floors of the tower. I'm pretty sure it's 97, 98% of people that own her. Let's be honest. 97+% of people that own Changli, they only use her here. Or she's benched. She's a low floor squatter, or she's benched. You can see every single person in chat. I genuinely think so. I think that she is just so the effort to reward ratio of playing her is so low that nobody really does it unless they are quite literally in love with her PNG. That has to be it. Like the effort to reward ratio is like probably the worst in the game. I'm genuinely honest. I think it is. I think it's the worst in the game. The second floor queen. What would you name as the DPS with the best skill to reward ratio? It's probably Camellia or Gian. One of those two. It's Camellia or Gian. Zhangli Yao at optimal gameplay and hypercarry is basically the exact same as Zhangli Yao with like standard gameplay. It's pretty much exactly the same. There's almost no difference. Quite literally almost no difference. Like optimal play Zhangli Yao is like just like all right, cool. Like whatever. It's nothing too crazy. Yao and Jinxie are just like, Jinxie, you just vomit on the keyboard. That's it, you just vomit on the keyboard and deal damage.
Make this quick. I have experiments underway.
Camellia, you can do double intro and pop off. So it's worth learning, at the very least. It's worth learning. You get a significant damage increase from using double intro, and it's hard to use properly. See what happens when we get like a little bit more damage.
Is dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
Nice.
You're no match. Burn to ashes.
Oh shit. Whoopsies.
Vanilla.
Stay calm. Diminish. Astral modulation.
Let's do this. Ready for battle. Unstoppable.
Ordained.
Feel my wrath. Changli means feel my wrath.
With time.
Fury boils. Burn. Inferno. Silence. Let's do this another way. You're wide open. Fear no more. I can take it. Till my last. A momentary.
Wait, why did I not break it properly? Usually, did I do too much damage in the first rotation? The break timing on this guy's a little bit interesting, for sure.
I engraft you.
Yeah, I think I did too much damage in the first rotation, actually.
Fury boils.
This is like one of those bosses, or this is like one of those floors where you have to like sandbag your DPS a little bit. Otherwise, you'll like actually make it harder.
Burn to ashes. Let's do this another way. Ready for battle. Unstoppable.
Oh my god, look at that grouping.
Stay sharp. Finale.
The grouping was too good.
In war with time.
Fury boils. Inferno. Tell truth.
Loading.
Silence. Let's do this another way. You're wide open. Fear no more.
Why is that bro? Oh my gosh. What is that bro doing up there?
Break.
Astral modulation.
Yeah, there's always one guy that just ends up being like a menace out of these fucking little flies.
As you wish. Tell truth. Feel my wrath. Let's do this another way.
Oh, what?
Ready for battle. Unstoppable. Don't you worry. Till my last breath.
Oath from the heart. Were not. I engraft you new.
Wait, he's already fucking transforming? Holy shit. Why is he transforming so fast? Holy shit. It's not supposed to happen this fast.
You're wide open. Fear no more.
Holy, it's not supposed to happen that fast. What is going on?
Stay sharp.
Did they make this like... Did they like buff it overnight? It was way easier the other day. I'm not sure what happened. Did they stealth buff the fallacy? So now it's just like shitting all over us by transforming early? If you use Changli, he transforms earlier. That might actually be true. Suffering from success. I'm dealing too much damage.
Fury boils. As you wish. Burn.
Loading.
Silence. Let's do this another way. For battle. Unstoppable.
Literally dealing too much damage.
Break. I can take it.
Oath from the heart.
Wait, Gian is actually doing too much damage to him. That's the problem.
In war with time.
Fury boils. Inferno. Tell truth. I
Oh, yes. This is awesome.
Stay calm.
A momentary setback.
It's... I'm suffering from success. Holy shit.
Stay sharp.
Maybe I just have to, like, not damage it then. Maybe I just have to swap off Gian early. This is so... This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Afto, thank you for the gifted, bro.
As you wish. Set. Tell truth. Feel my wrath. Let's do this. You're wide open. Fear no more.
All right, I'm just gonna end his liberation early then, because I need more time to, like, break it.
Astral modulation.
I literally need more time to break it. This is crazy.
Fury boils. Inferno. A miscalculation. Burn. Tell truth.
Loading.
Burn to ashes. Let's do this. Ready for battle. Unstoppable. Finale.
I mean, that's a lot of damage, guys.
In war with time.
Fury boils. As you wish. Tell truth. Inferno. Let's do this. You're wide open. Fear no more. Break.
And that's me. I'm pretty sure I 2-rotate that guy if I don't have to sandbag my rotation so that he doesn't fly early. I'm pretty sure I just 2-rotate him. But yeah. My Gian is S1. Admittedly, he's S1. But some could say that what I'm doing is a DPS loss because I'm skilling instead of doing one of my Qinglong attacks. So it might actually be a DPS loss, if I'm frankly being honest. Using a skill in the middle like that. It could actually be that. Might have to do the calculations on it, frankly. But yeah, that's what I mean, guys. If by Gian being one of the most, like, you getting a lot for investing in Gian or playing him. Because he is one of the only characters in the game that gets a noticeable DPS increase from doing cancels. While being a hyper carry. He's one of the only hyper carries that, yeah, that actually does cancels. In his rotations. Or his optimal ones, at least. And, like... I have his signature, sure. But, like, I could have easily... I have pretty decent echoes on him. Like, some of them are mid. Like, this one's pretty mid. It has high crit, but then everything else is, like, kind of mid. This one is good. It has one dead roll. But, actually, it's kind of shit. This is my best echo for him, for sure. This is my best. Max roll. And then this one is lowest possible crit damage as well. So it's like, a lot of stuff is kind of mid. If we're looking at it from like an optimization point of view, a lot of his stuff is mid. Like, it's truly not optimized. Like, believe me when I say, if I had that Changli build on this guy, I would be 2-rotating the entire server. If I had this Changli's build on Gian... I would be 2-rotating every boss in the game. Without a doubt. Imagine that build on my Gian. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, it's on the screen right now. Imagine this build on my Gian. 59.5, 83.4. What do we have? 60 and 81. Wait, why is the crit and crit... Why is it almost the same? Wait, how is it almost the same? What the fuck? How is it almost the same? I have so many bad rolls, though. Whatever, I'm missing 100 attack, 251 defense, 33% ER. Bro has 0 defense. Bro has 0 defense. How do you even do that? Alright, you know what? This is kind of influencing me to do some stuff. I want to roll some echoes right now. That's what I want to do. I've been motivated by this Changli. I'm motivated by this Changli build. I want to build a character as good as this Changli and just see how it does. Do I really not have a single attack echo? That's crazy. Oh, I don't want to farm, though. I don't want to farm echoes, though. Oh, that could be better. Oh, right. That's what happened to all my echoes. They're dog shit. We got a lot of arrow damage bonuses. All right. Let's see what we can do here, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. An attack roll. You know, one dead roll's not that bad. Okay, anyways. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, resonance skill. He uses those. He uses those for sure. Heavy attack. Minimum roll, but not bad. Alright, now give me some crit, ER, or attack. Oh boy, this is where it gets dicey. Oh, the piece is fucking dead. Oh, it's fucking dead. That could have been the god roll, but it's fucking dead. Am I all out of juice? I can't be out of juice yet. Any blunder yet? What does that even mean, any blunder yet? I'm gonna vomit. Can't I just filter? I probably could filter the non-arrow ones. Whoa, wait a second. Hey, yo. Hey, now roll double crit. Fuck. Oh, I don't want to do this, but I'm going to do it anyways. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I only got one left. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I do like that, though. Oh, now just give me max roll crit rate and max roll... Just give me max roll crit rate and max roll crit damage. Let's see it, buddy. Let's just roll one of these for fun. You know what I mean? No, we shouldn't. You know, what if it rolls max roll crit damage here? Like 6.321? Gonna be using this until the end of time. Alright, how about Changli? We've got to have at least one Void Thunder thing we can start upgrading. It's been pretty shitty lately. Come on. Come on. Electro damage. Come on, do I have any new ones? Yes, I do. Oh boy. Time to hit the... Oh boy, that's what I like to see. That is what I like to see. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, give me a big crit rate roll. That's not crit rate. Oh man. All right. We'll risk it for the biscuit. We'll go deep for this one. We'll go deep for this one, lads. Come on. 10% crit rate. Go fuck yourself. Alright, what about Havoc Eclipse? Come on, we gotta have something good here, right? Gotta have something good here. What is our Camellia missing? She clearly needs to be critting more. 9.3, 7.5. Wait, 9 point. Wait, she actually has good echoes. What was I even doing with her? She really has good echoes. They're all amazing. Oh, I need a farm forecast. I don't want to do. Okay, we're not doing this anymore, ladies and gentlemen. We're simply not doing this anymore. There's no point. All right. Wait, there's double drops today? I mean, I should just do this one, right? I should just do the pistol one, right? Guys, we saw that Carlotta has a fucking gun. She has a gun. We literally see her weapon. What do you mean, leakers? I have 4 of these, 23 of these, 98 of these. Maybe I need to do it a couple more times. I mean, we saw the Carlotta clip from IGN. She casts her liberation. She gets 4 resonant skill shots. They deal a fuck ton of damage, and then she finishes off with the final shot. That's literally your kit.
Who's the caged bird now? Sever.
Well, if she uses new materials, I still need to level Mortify anyway, so it doesn't matter. I genuinely actually need to level Mortify. Oh, buddy, that's a little cash money heroes. Oh, there we go.
Very confined within limits.
Shh, you didn't see that. Hey, it's worth it. That's hella gold.
Complete overhaul. Conditions up.
14k asteroid, I'm broke. Guys, I still have so much to do in this patch. I've been saving it. I've been saving it for a dry day of content. When I quite literally have nothing else to do. I might have to do it off stream though, to be honest. I still have the rest of this event to do, guys. I have 300 out of 1200 dream shards. I still have to do the Raguna sales thing. I've done this nightmare though. It's over. That thing is done and over with. Yeah, I don't care. I've done Elusive Realm, yeah. Holy procrastinating, guys. It's called making content. Relax. It's called waiting for content, guys. Elusive Realm closes today? Does it? Does it really? Whoa! That's a lie! Whoa! Mods, ban him! He's lying! Mods, ban him! He's lying! Alright, you know what this means, ladies and gentlemen? Should we just save these? We just save these until... we just save these until 2.0, right? Obviously not these ones, because it doesn't matter. But yeah, we just save these until 2.0, right? Well, we know for sure they're adding a Renacita specific malleable box. The malleable box is for sure Renacita. Like 1000% it is. I mean it's not like I need them anyways, but you know what I mean? Looks like I gotta get some more arrow materials, ladies and... Actually, no, my arrow stuff is good. I need more one costs. Looks like we gotta get some more Lumascale constructs, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta make our Changli Yao great again. That's what we gotta do. We gotta make our Changli Yao great again.
The experiment begins.
Ho ho ho. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Wait, that's attack. What the fuck? That's fucking attack. Wait. Why is it attack? Oh, it's not. Okay. Here we go. Oh, that's what I like to see. Oh, that's what I like to see. All right. So let's go ahead and start taking a look at what other material do we have to look at today, guys? What other materials do we have left to look at today, guys? Let me see here. What's in the React channel? Let's see here. What is in the React channel? All right. Looks like I'm going to save this for tomorrow, actually. All right, guys. I'm going to be honest. I didn't get that much sleep last night. I slept pretty freaking late. Let me go see who's on Twitch right now. And I think maybe we'll go ahead and we'll throw somebody a raid. I think we'll do that. I think we'll throw somebody a raid. Yeah. How about this? We go ahead, we throw Kydro a raid. Because he's raided us quite a few times. This was a pretty chill one, but yeah. I'm tired. Merry Christmas, everybody. Make sure you eat some good food, drink some good beverages, have fun with, I guess, your Changli body pillow for 90% of the people in chat. Have fun with that. And yeah, peace out, guys.